Hello everyone. I want to say we should be good to go. Just a moment. All right. Deep breaths, come on. Deep breaths, come on. Well. Sorry guys, a little distracted over here, but for good reason. Anyway, hold on. Okay. Hello. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, oh, hold on, forgot about that. There we go. Now we're ready. Oh my god. Okay, I see. I understand. Okay. Good morning, good day, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, whichever do does apply to you. Your host, Lord Valorux here, back with yet another stream, like I said I would, right? Like I said it would. And in that sense, well, actually, no. Again, like I said, I was gonna come back. The only matter at hand is for how long, and actually, no, not even that. It's not even that either. Sorry, I'm a little. Sorry. Headspace isn't entirely all in the right place either right now, so yeah, there's that. Good stuff. But regardless, like I said, we're here today. I mean, I didn't, struggle and push myself. Well, a little bit of half and half, right? To get here to this point in regards to fate, in where we are now again traversing Fey Round Table Domain, Avalon LaFey. But again, like I said, let's continue the story because I think part 1 goes up to chapter 10. No, after section up to section 10. And then after that, it's part 2. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I need my vision. Sight beyond sight. Peering into the distant future to see how and why things need to be done a certain way. And now we take a peek over into Avalon LaFey. Yeah, like I said, it's weird because again, it's part 1 and it has 10 sections in it, if that makes sense. I'm looking at this, so there's 30 sections in total, if that makes sense. Part 2, because I'm reviewing it right now. Part 2, it's called Beginning, then goes from Act 10 all the way to Act 24? Yeah, all the way up to Act 24. And then from there, part 3 is intermission, Act 25, all the way to, yeah, this one goes up to Act 30. So there's 30 acts in total, with a lot of intermissions and stuff in between. So we got our work quite cut out for us, so to speak. Not me busting out what's it called again? I was gonna say, not me busting out the Holmes voice right there. Quite so indeed. Ah yes, lemon tree, my dear. No, I'm not gonna bust out no voice like that. Anyways though, let's switch on over, right? And music. Let's go. I think I caught up to where I was supposed to with the other accounts. I don't think I stopped early. I was feeling tired last night. I'm surprised I managed to pull out what I did. Let's see. Next one should be Salisbury. Yup, no battles. Obviously, these accounts are going to skip it. But this one, we're going to do the reading. Like I said, I'm leaving myself with some AP so we can tackle this accordingly. I think we should have enough AP for what it is worth for streaming today. Ooh, daytime. And that's the gist of the world's history up until 2017. Wow, so other worlds really do exist. England, Scotland, Ireland. And you said there are other countries beyond the Isle too, like France and Italy? I can't even imagine so many different countries and cultures and people. It sounds like you come from a really wonderful world. Britain without the fairies, huh? That sounds like a nice change of pace. Well, from where Relic's sitting, I'd imagine he finds this Britain full of fairies to be quite the change of pace. I do have to correct you on one thing, though. It's not that there aren't any fairies at all in proper human history, where Relic comes from. While mystics have definitely faded since the AD era began, fairies are still around. Though of course, there are far fewer of them, and they don't reveal themselves to humans much. Heck, I'm a fairy heroic spirit myself. Come to think of it, Oberon, aren't you from A Midsummer Night's Dream, right? Written by William Shakespeare, England's greatest playwright, it may well be one of the most famous stories about fairies. It's basically about a square between humans. But two of the most important characters are Oberon, the king of the fairies, and his queen, Titania. In the story, Oberon wants Titania to give him one of her pages. So he hatches a plan involving a potion that will cause the drinker to fall in love with the first living thing they see upon awakening. But two humans end up taking it by mistake, causing them to forget about the person they love and mistakenly believe they're fated to be with someone else. Well, without going into too much detail, it all wraps up nicely in the end. It's the sort of comedy of errors focused on love and miscommunication you see everywhere. But unfortunately for me, it became so popular that it kept being retold for generations. Thanks to that, the word fairy is now synonymous with mischievous Puck and narrow-minded King Oberon. So at least in one sense, I might be the most famous fairy in the world. If you've never read it before, you should give it a shot once you get back to Chaldea. It doesn't paint the most flattering picture of me, unfortunately, but never mind that. And just to be clear, I swear I wasn't trying to make trouble, okay? I'm just a plot device, really. Only there to get the romantic hijinks rolling. So then, does that mean you're a fictional character, Oberon? Is it even possible for someone as vaguely defined as that to become a servant? No, it isn't. William Shakespeare's A Midsummer Night's Dream is indeed how he is best known. Legends of Oberon, the Fairy King, have existed in Europe since ancient times. Perhaps most notably there's a poem about him from the 15th century, well before Shakespeare's time, where he is described as a king of fairies who can use magic to make any wish come true. Really? I didn't know about that one. The point is, the character was inspired by an existing model, and that model must have become the base for my servant form. Which came first? Who knows? Just another version of the chicken and egg problem. Ooh, yeah, we gotta start picking at it right now. What about Titania, then? Oh, she's all Shakespeare. There are no legends in fairy history of anyone by that name. The name Titania probably comes from the Titans of Greek mythology. The Oberon in Midsummer Night's Dream is pretty self-centered after all. You could never find a lady who would tolerate him, so Shakespeare had to make one up. But I digress. Sorry for wasting our time. Salisbury's just up ahead. Don't worry about the guards, I'll handle them. All you three have to do is stay quiet. It's okay. My face is basically a free pass into the city. Oh, right, one more thing. Do not tell them your names. If they ask, and you can't avoid answering, make something up. We don't want anyone else finding out that you're a human, and you never know who might be listening. Hold on, isn't it dangerous to lie to fairies? I've heard their eyes can see through falsehoods. If so, shouldn't we try to avoid lying whenever possible? Oh, don't worry. The fairies here don't have powers like that. I don't know if they lost them thanks to all this prosperity, or they threw them away in order to be prosperous, but either way, they definitely can't tell the truth from lies anymore. The only way you can tell if you're dealing with a good person or not is when everything's said and done. How else could someone as evil as Morgan have stayed at the top of this world for so long? He does make a point. Oberon. Ow. Ow. Sorry, a little distracted, I know. Okay. Wow, that really is a huge cathedral. Ah, how this gladdens me. The air here is very different from Cornwall. There may be fairies everywhere we turn here too, but I don't sense anything dangerous about them. They all seem happy and full of good cheer. Is there some sort of festival taking place today or something? No, this is just life in Salisbury. It's the only free city in all of Britain. There are about 200,000 people living in Salisbury. Some are wind, earth, and fang fairies. Some are fairies who emerge spontaneously from nature, and some are even independent humans. Independent humans? Humans who have won their freedom and now belong to no one but Britain itself. I was hoping to tell you about that aspect of life here once things had settled down, but I guess it was bound to come up sooner or later. And since the great cathedral is here too, this seems as a good place as any to get into it. You Chaldeans may have thought there were no humans in this lost world, but strictly speaking, that's not true. Humans do exist here. They're just not at the top of the hierarchy. Here they're used as tools to enrich fairy society. In proper human history's terms, they're essentially slaves. Did you think there was something strange about this city? It's wrong, twisted, unseemly. Now that you mention it, the idea of a fairy city does seem wrong. You're right, it's more like a human city than a fairy one. Exactly. Fairies are supposed to live in harmony with nature. Even when they form communities, it's always forest children and stone children gathered under the same great mother. They were always just the divided spirits of the planet who never possessed a culture of their own. But as you can see, Fairy Britain has become a place where fairies imitate human society. For about 14,000 years, fairies have raised human-like cattle. In that time, they used humans' innate creativity as entertainment, which in turn allowed them to flourish. Fairies live long lives, and they require no sustenance whatsoever. Since there is nothing that they can't do, they never change, and they never try anything new. In contrast, humans have countless weaknesses. They live short lives, their injuries don't heal, they need food to survive, they can easily be killed by a wild beast. So naturally, humans come up with all sorts of things that would allow them to survive and flourish in spite of all these weaknesses. I'm guessing the fairies found that kind of human thinking to be absolutely fascinating. It was like finding a shiny new toy. So they began keeping humans as livestock, followed by superficially copying their culture with cities like this one. They completely ignored the substance behind human agriculture, architecture, and the other various fields of study. Instead, only imitating it at the most basic superficial level. Anything they couldn't copy manually, they fudged with magical energy. The cathedral there is the worst offender. Fairies have no gods, and no religion. There was no actual point to making the cathedral, they just thought it was fun. That's Fairy Britain's culture, and it's how they treat humans. So they just kinda copied. No, we're gonna be mean. So, basically, they ripped off human culture. Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way. So, as a fairy myself, I can understand how things got to this point. While they definitely took it too far, it makes sense they'd get like this in a world where humans are endangered. Both in proper human history and in this lost belt, humans are fairies' favorite source of luxury entertainment. This land came to be known as Fairy Britain when fairies began regulating humans as a societal level. It is also the key political policy of High Queen Morgan's High Queen Morgan, your enemy. Huh? You guys are going to fight Morgan? Yep. Or at least that's the current plan, isn't that right, Relic? Still don't have a good handle on the situation here, but I do know we need a meter, or I don't know about fighting yet, but we do need to meet this Lost Belts King. Yep. But first we need to find my other two companions. Oh, right. We do, don't we? First things first and all that. Why don't we start with the pub? There are always people coming and going in pubs, and some of them may know something useful. Why did you stop? Is something wrong? Relic, you've helped me out a lot, and I really do appreciate it, but... what should I do? If he's going to fight High Queen Morgan, it'd only complicate things if I stuck around. I wanted to stay with him until he found Mosh, but maybe it would be better to go our separate ways here. So that's how it is. By the way, Artoria, do you know what they do to humans in the city they catch without their owners? They're captured as ranch escapees and sent up to a New Darlington. New Darlington? As in Darlington, the National Slaughterhouse Theater? Slaughterhouse? That's horrible, but wait, isn't Salisbury supposed to be a free city? The head of the Wind Clan runs this place, right? Surely they wouldn't do anything so horrid. Not necessarily. Not even the head of the Wind Clan can define the High Queen. So it would definitely be to our advantage to have as many trusted collaborators with us as we can. Relic still doesn't know right from left here, and on top of that, he's human. Without an owner to watch over him, it'll just be the Nameless Woods all over again. Damn, way to put me on, you know, on that sort of path, Oberon. But then again, I shouldn't expect no less from you. Sight beyond sight. Yeah, don't mind me, folks. Like I said, a little distracted. Looks like we have our work cut out for us. Yep. I mean, then again, I don't have to. Hold on. I'll need to take a peek. Sight beyond sight. Doable. Yeah, it's doable. Sorry about that. Had to stretch that a little bit. I'd do it myself, but since I'm obviously noble, even royal, it would strain credibility. It would strain credibility if I tried to claim a human of unknown origins as one of my attendants. But you, on the other hand, would be a perfect fit for a Relic. And don't worry, I'm not asking you to stay with him forever, just while we're here in Salisbury. You prefer that over being alone too, right, Relic? I guess you're right. Being alone in Britain these days would make you more likely to attract suspicion from the authorities. Well, what about Tristan? Couldn't he pretend to be Relic's owner? He probably could. But Tristan knows just as little about Fairy Britain as Relic. It wouldn't take much questioning from one of the clan guards to expose the fast side. Wouldn't go that route unless we had no other choice. But if I have a human attendant, that would mean I'd have to be an upper-class fairy. Which would also make me Relic's owner, and it would just be pretend. Or were you actually hoping to make him your pet? No. I couldn't. Pretend is fine. I'm still much too young for that. Great, then it's settled. Relic, Artoria, is going to be your owner for a while. It'll be the safest way to travel here. Think you can play along? Thank you for doing this, Artoria. Okay. You're sure you want me for this? Then I'll do it. Besides, we've come this far together, so I certainly don't mind traveling together a little more. In fact, looking on the bright side, this is actually making one of my childhood dreams come true. Oh? What dream will that be? The same dream every fairy who grows up in the country has, joining the ranks of upper-class city folk. Oberon. Hey there, my good Salisburyans. How are you all on this fine day? That's right, it is I, Oberon, the Fairy King of the Autumn Woods, the missionary of peace, flowers and fairy tales, here to graze you with my boisterous presence. Hey, Oberon, glad to see you're doing well. Oh wait, hold on, this is the pub owner. I should think, I was thinking, Hey, Oberon, glad to see you're doing well. Nice to have you back in Salisbury again. Just make sure you don't put anything on your tab today, you hear? Oh, Ron, I knew coming today, to day drink was a good idea. Oi, when you paying back the money I lent you? I still have to thank you for your help the other day, Oron. Your advice really got the trees in my backyard to settle down. I'm still waiting for you to pay me back, though. Lovely, Oberon. You have some time to spare, right? You simply must attend our tea party today. I'm still waiting for you to pay me back, though. There's the poor little prince with the 10,000-year tab. Don't worry, I'll cover this round. I'm still waiting for you to pay me back, though. Would you all cut that out? Stop pointing out how popular I am. I'm here with some important friends today. Save the money talk for later, alright? We know, don't worry, we're all just joking. You've enriched our lives way more than the Queen's banknotes ever could. We're happy to treat you. What the heck? Full on charisma? What was that about a 10,000-year tab? So you're poor even though you call yourself a king? Well, yes. My financials are a little lean just now. Bluntly, I'm flat broke. Well, what do you expect? When I was summoned to Fairy Britain, all I had on me was this cloak. I woke up in the forest piled high with dead leaves with little nothing to my name. Usually in a situation like that, I'd be too bummed to do anything but wait for help from proper human history. But since I arrived first, I knew there were things I needed to take care of. Fairies thrive on what they find interesting, so I went around putting on shows in the various cities here. I sang songs, riled up crowds, told fairy tales, entertained housewives, and livened up the nights. Over time, the people of Britain came to know me as the regal fairy king of the Eve. I think he meant to say Fae. Nobody's heard of. But at least in the major cities anyway. Oh, so I didn't know about you because I'm from the countryside. Sorry about that. I'll try to branch out more from now on. Still, this was a hard-fought battle in its own right. Can you imagine what it was like for me to have to act like nobility without any actual capital? I can. I can recall a dozen times I lied about my station so I could sing love songs to a beautiful woman I met at a tavern. And indeed, there's nothing quite so tense as that. As a fellow poet, Oberon, I have the greatest respect for what you've accomplished here. I don't suppose you'd be willing to give me a few in-depth lessons on how to roll fair style, would you? If you'd really like to learn from me, I'd be glad to teach you what I know. Besides, with your music backing me, I bet I'd be able to expand my clientele even more. Now I see you're both scoundrels who can't be trusted around women. Anyway, where should we sit, Oberon? My favorite table's the round one in the back, on the raised floor. It's harder for other customers to see you there, and it gives you a full view of the whole pub. Now how about we start with a toast of fruit water? Excuse me, cutie, are you the server? Let the owner know we'll be using the table in the back, okay? Oh, and we'd also like to order 4 apple waters. You got it. I'll have them ready in just a moment. Huh? Huh? Da Vinci! Whoa, no way, Relic, it's really you. Vinci. It's Vinci. Sight beyond sight. Sorry, don't mind me just mouthing up to myself right here. Breathe. Oh damn, that was annoying. Sorry, currently distracted at the moment. A good distraction though, like I'm kind of working on something. Kind of, not really. Sorry. I'll get situated and continue in just a moment. Ah, okay. Ah. Let's continue. More story. Very well done. I thought it'd be, going through AP, but again, this is also good too. I don't mind, like, saving AP for later. Oh man, you never really believe what happened to me. So after we got separated in the fog, I let my instincts lead me, and that brought me right back to the beach. Luckily, that beach was far enough away from the foggy woods that I was able to follow the coastline east. Eventually, I caught sight of Salisbury here, and I figured I ought to be able to learn more in a populated city. Then when I got here, an angel far too good for this world just appeared on my pub's doorstep. She was very unsteady on her feet, but I could still see the fire in her deep blue eyes when she said, "What a lovely place. Would you let me work here for the rest of my life?" I never said that. What I said was, I'm looking for my companions, but first, could I have a glass of water, remember? Well, if you ever change your mind, you just let me know. You're welcome to work here forever. Yes, I heard you the first 100 times, Mike. Now back behind the counter. I'll teach you to make cocktails later. Ah, Dubin, my perfect angel. Anyway, that's my story. I'm glad you're okay, Relic. You too, Tristan. Although, looks like you still haven't found Mosh yet. I see, you must be the other servant Relic told us about. It's an honor to meet a renowned genius like yourself, Leonardo da Vinci. Who are you? I'm guessing the fact that you know my name means you're a servant from proper human history. I'm Oberon the Fairy King, though I guess here it's more of an aspirational title. It's nice to meet you, Da Vinci. I'm Artoria Castor. I met Relic in the Nameless Woods. To make a long story short, I'm going around with Relic pretending to be his owner. Seriously? That's hilarious. Thanks, Artoria. That must be a huge weight off Relic's shoulder. But hey, you're a British fairy too, right? You've probably got some idea of what it is we're doing here by now. But you're helping Relic, so does that mean you're good with it? Well, more or less. Honestly, I didn't really get even half of what Relic and Oberon told me. But I do know that Relic was telling the truth. I wouldn't feel right about abandoning someone in trouble when it's within my ability to help them. And honestly, it kind of seemed like fun. Gotcha. Then it should be okay to speak frankly here. So how did you end up here, Relic? Oh boy. Wow, sounds like you guys had a hell of a time in that forest. I'm glad you made it out of there okay. Thanks for keeping him safe, Tristan. You too, Oberon, Artoria. So we still don't know much about Britain. We have no idea where Mosh is. But we do know that she's still alive. And Oberon is flat broke. You gotta mention that. Poor Oberon. Okay, now that we are on the same page, we can figure out what to do next. You made the right call, Oberon. We shouldn't be wandering aimlessly around Britain right now. Hold on. Just a moment. There we go. We shouldn't be wandering aimlessly around Britain right now. What we need to do is set up a base of operations here in Salisbury, where we can gather information and tackle our problems one at a time. Our top priority right now is finding Mosh, so we'll need to look into more info on a girl wearing an iron armor. While we do that, we should also learn about Britain and the lives of the fairies who live in it. What did you have in mind for the base? Do you have a place of your own here? I sure do. This pub doubles as an inn. Well, technically they're just copied a man-made inn without knowing what it was for. So I taught Mike about inns and how to put all the extra rooms he's got here to good use. As a little reward for my services, I got to take 3 of the second floor rooms for myself. I knew we'd eventually find each other, and that we need a Chaldea frontline base when we did, so that's why I went ahead and made one. Wow, I'm impressed, Da Vinci. And I know Lancelot would be especially blown away by what you've done here. Is this Lancelot person also a young girl? In one sense, you're not wrong. Spit take. Up we go. This is great. I can already tell this Da Vinci friend of yours will be a huge help. Alright, since it seems like you guys have things well in hand now, I think I'll take my leave. I've actually got a lot of other things I still have to do. Give me just a moment. Oh my goodness. Leave me alone. Sorry about that. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go for it. Or maybe not. We'll see. We'll see when the time comes. Continue monitoring for right now. Sorry, folks. Don't mind me. I'm just, hearing myself and just kind of... What's the word I'm even looking for? Maybe lost in thought, perhaps? What the heck is this? Oh, I see. That's what that is. Sorry. Distracted, I know. Let's see. Alright, since it seems like you guys have things well in hand now, I think I'll take my leave. I've actually got a lot of other things I still have to do. You're going off on your own, Oberon? Yeah. I'm going to see what I can find out about this Moss girl. Not to mention we also need more information about Britain as a whole. Now that you Chaldeans have come here, things are definitely going to change. And since we still don't have many allies on our side yet, I want to make sure we know where things stand in every region. But we'll see you again soon, right? Of course, especially now that I know where I can find you all. Don't worry, the next time you see me, I'll have good news. In the meantime, I suggest you all get acclimated to Britain sooner than later. Well, damn, he sure didn't waste any time. I'm glad he's on our side, but he definitely dances to the beat of his own drum. Doesn't he? Indeed, and that colorful outfit of his speaks to me. It tells me he is without a doubt the same kind of poet as me. Oh, how this gladdens me. So what should we do now? I could show you around Salisbury if you like. Thanks, but I think we should take the rest of the day off. You all walked a long way to get here after all. Please go ahead and make yourselves comfy in the rooms I mentioned. Relic, you take a room for yourself. Triss and I will share another. And Artori, you can use the other room I set aside for Mosh. I knew I was right for not setting for just 2 rooms. Well, I also put in some magecraft berries in the rooms, so we won't have to worry about being overheard. Looks like we'll be continuing this conversation upstairs. Really? I can have a whole room all to myself? For free? Hooray! I've always wanted my own room. Can't wait to get all comfy. Thank you, Da Vinci. Gosh, you proper human history fairies are all so generous. This is great. Da Vinci isn't a fairy, but... And now she's gone too. I know I didn't touch on this before, but she's pretty different from the Artori we know, isn't she? Yes, she is, from what I've seen so far. We should consider her an entirely separate person from King Arthur. Artoria Pendragon, the King of Britain in proper human history. Yeah, which is one more thing I'd like to discuss up in our room, if you don't mind taking this there. It's better we discuss proper human history stuff, just amongst ourselves. You really can't be too careful here. Vinci can set up magecraft barrier too, even though she's a writer. Alright, let's begin by sharing what we learned starting with this version of Britain. You probably got a sense of this yourselves on your way here to Salisbury. But this Lostwood is very different from all the others we've seen so far. It doesn't look at all like an alternate path human history could have taken, especially since humans aren't the dominant species here. So far as I can tell, this world consists almost entirely of fairies. Oh, damn. In Russia, a huge cold snap made it impossible for the human species to survive as they were, so they were forced to adapt and evolve. Hold on, give me a second, folks. Yeah, as if that's gonna stop me. Okay, I'm gonna monitor things. But not right now. Sorry, I'm doing something else in the meantime, too. In Scandinavia, Twilight of the Gods, aka Ragnarok, happened to the age of gods, and both gods and people alike were in a sharp decline afterward. China was ruled by a single Zenren, or a true human, and became the sole nation-state in the entire world. India was converging in on itself through endless cycles of reincarnation, one for the whole world instead of individual people. And in Greece, humankind was completely dominated by gods who never died out. While all of them were dead ends, they were all still human worlds. No matter how different they may have been from our timeline, they still all had human societies that suited their environments in the year 2019. But that's not the case here. This is very much not a human world. I want to check something else too. Let's see. Yeah, since we're going there, I might as well. I know exactly what it is we need to do. Like I said, I'll wait till the end. Monitoring there. For one thing, there's no world outside of Britain. It's not like the other Lost Worlds where we just couldn't see the outside world thanks to the stone walls. There's just nothing in this world at all besides Britain, no other continents, and definitely no other nations. So as long as we're here, the whole planet consists of nothing but the Isle of Britain and the sea. And that means it's basically another world with no relation to human history. Yeah, given what we know now, that's the only way to describe it. Over the last few days, I've been asking various fairies about what things are like between Britain and the other countries, but the very idea of other countries was alien to them. So that tells me there must be some strange circumstances that cause this place to become Fairy Britain. Figuring out what this is will be the key to unraveling this lost belt. Hold on, if there aren't any other European countries here, does that mean every fairy in this land comes solely from the Isle of Britain? That's a great question, Tristan. If there are no other lands in this world, it follows that no fairy legends from those places would be imported here. But luckily, there's still a little thing called human history convergence. What that means is, as long as a fairy once existed on Earth, their existence will remain, even if their form and history are different. So even if this fairy Britain, we have fairies from various European legends showing up in different forms. Wait, what? So even in this fairy Britain, we have fairies from various European legends showing up in different forms. Okay, basically the ecosystems are similar, even if the environments aren't. Since this is still the same planet Earth, there are inevitably going to be similar life forms, civilizations, and large-scale events. Similar life forms, huh? Yep, fairy Britain may be nothing like the Britain we know. But despite that, the two Britons have a surprising number of things in common. Things like city names, fairy names, even the name of this world's queen. Remember that huge castle to the north you saw on the way here? It belongs to High Queen Morgan, ruler of Fairy Britain. And it probably won't surprise you to learn that its name is Camelot. That's right, here the same castle that symbolized British peace in proper human history. That was the home to King Arthur and to the Knights of the Round Table belongs to Morgan, the strongest, most despised witch in British history, and the one directly responsible for King Arthur's death and Britain's downfall. Well, damn. I did hear her names a few times on the way here, but man... Hold on, let me pause here again. I know I'm doing this a lot. Whoa! Sorry about that. No! Oh my god, I'm feeling so... Oh. Now we'll be fine. I'm just a little... What's the word I'm looking for? Well, tired would be one of them, yes, but there's more to just being tired. What the heck was that? Anyways, though. Yeah, but as far as I've been able to find out, Morgan's ruled Fairy Britain for almost 2,000 years. There are 16 different fairy clans here. Wind, Earth, Fang, Mirror, Wing, and one other. They waged war with each other constantly for thousands of years, until Morgan used evil magecraft to defeat them, subjugated half of the clans through force, and united all of Britain. Afterwards, she gave the humans of this world a limited degree of freedom, made them build a foundation for civilization, and developed this imitation society over the course of the last 2,000 years. Morgan, so even in this lost spell, she's still trying to... But no, I suppose I should say that. I'm sure this Morgan is a different person from the one we know. So what exactly is her reign like? Since she calls her Castle Camelot, does that mean it's fair and just, in a way King Arthur would be proud of? No, it's pretty horrible. She has strict limits on the number of humans that can be born each year, and she rules the fairies with an iron fist. Every fairy that lives in an urban area is inscribed with Morgan's curse, command spells as part of their civic duty. And every year, fairies inscribed with these command spells are forced to donate some of their vitality, magical energy essentially. They call it the existence tax. And any fairies who can't pay it, essentially who can't provide enough magical energy to satisfy Morgan, are killed right then and there. Apparently when she first took the throne, Morgan told the fairies, I offer neither absolution nor salvation. I demand only that you obey without question or hesitation. Show me your fealty in a word and action, and I shall keep Britain safe. Any fairies who can't handle this state of affairs and become unable to work are either taken into Camelot and dealt with there, or they escape the cities and run away to lands no one else knows about. So that's why those fairies were there. Such an oppressive regime is bound to spark opposition. But even so, Morgan has maintained her iron grip on Britain for 2,000 years. Yeah, which just goes to show how powerful she must be. She takes half the souls of every fairy in Britain each year, and there's still no fairies able or willing to stand up to her. That said, there are some positive sides to Morgan's reign. Remember those black things we fought near the shore? The fairies call them Moors, and they're one of the calamities that have been plaguing Fairy Britain since its inception. Occasionally, fairies that lose their purpose or their spark end up turning into those Moors creatures. Moors are essentially the fairies' natural predators. Just touching one is enough to infect a fairy, ultimately transform them into a Moors too. It's kind of like a disease that only affects fairies. And the Moors aren't the only calamity Britain has to regularly contend with. There are lots of others that pop up on a regular basis. In Morgan's, the High Queen's army is constantly fending them off. Morgan may be a cold and ruthless ruler, but she's also the sword that keeps Britain safe. You don't say. Oh. The fairies may fear and hate her, but they also depend on her. And that's the current state of the Fairy Britain. Sounds like Morgan's definitely this lost spell's king then. Yeah, that seems like a very safe assumption, which means she'd also have to be the one who used Rongominiad. That spell was so powerful it reached Olympus from here. No one else could have cast it. Though of course, that unfortunately also means Beryl God is involved with Morgan somehow. So I'd say that makes our chances of peaceful negotiation with her basically nil. I see. Then we have our own reasons for defeating her. Yep, though we might have a hard time getting into Camelot since apparently no one can enter it without her permission. That said, even Morgan's reign isn't perfect. In fact, There's a new hope going around Britain right now. As luck would have it, we showed up here at that exact right time, just as things were about to change. So what's this new hope? The child of prophecy. Specifically a child whose existence was prophesied by the head of the now extinct Mirror Clan, right before they disappeared. From what I've heard, it went something like this. 16 years from now, a savior shall appear. Guided by the staff of selection, the true king will take the throne. When the 6 bells ring out, the false queen will fall. Alongside Fae and humans, the savior will bring an end to this false history. So what do you think? Sounds vaguely familiar, right? It's got credibility out of the wazoo, too, since the Mirror Clan's prophecies have never been wrong. The High Queen's been trying to prevent the inevitability by rounding up every fairy who turns 16 this year. But the fact this child of prophecy hunt is still going on proves that she still hasn't caught them. Suffice to say, between the Moors and the child of prophecy alone, the cracks are showing in the High Queen's reign. So if we play our cards right, we might just be able to negotiate with Morgan after all. That said, finding Mosh definitely comes first. For the time being, you should rest up and recover your strength. Then tomorrow we can start gathering information, quietly and casually, of course, so as not to arouse suspicion. Hold on, give me a second, folks. I'm a little, well, I mean, good distracted, I'd say. Let's keep him busy, occupied. Oh, wait, no, I did. I could have sworn I saw something. Hold on, let's see. Don't mind me, I'm kind of just here. Oh, no, actually, no, I'm focused. I'll just continue reading for the time being. Oh man, it feels like forever since I last laid down on a soft bed. The British Lost Belt. High Queen Morgan. Arturian. Oberon. Nosh. Wherever you are, please be safe. Okay, I think we could use some rest too. Servants might not need to sleep, but it's still tiring to be constantly watching out for threats, right? I mean, you never took your fingers off your bowstrings ever, even once, that entire time. Guess that's why you were a Knight of the Round Table, huh? Huh. Just you noticing that suggests I need rest as well. Well, not just yet. But please don't refrain from resting on my account, Da Vinci. You may be a servant too, but you're also a being living in here and now, just like a relic. So go on and get some sleep. Don't worry, it's my duty to protect you as well as him. Gotcha. I guess I should have expected that kind of consideration from Tristan, the child of sadness, and the most handsome knight of the Round Table. What are you doing, Da Vinci? Okay then, I think I'll take you up on that. Honestly, I was pretty beat. By all means, but first I have just one request for you. I don't want to take too much of your time, but before you fall asleep, I was hoping you could tell me about the Sixth Singularity. Specifically, I would like to hear about the version of me who was summoned there, and what I was doing in the holy city of Camelot. Oh, right. So Tristan asked about that. Yeah, of course I wouldn't know because, I kind of, took myself off from that. Entering the next phase. What the? For maybe a moment while we take a little detour because I didn't really expect us to be full up with Ah, there we go, Rider. We'll go through the Rider ones. Rider. Do you have any Riders to raise right now? I mean, we could give it to Bodica. Honestly, Bodica deserves it. Well, technically Georgia's too. But then again, do we want him to die faster or no? We'll give it to Bodica for right now. I think we'll be right here. Kind of landed close. Right there. Perfect. You know what? We might as well cap off the Bodica. Hold on. Let's see. I can probably get you up there, Bodica. Two, maybe not. There we go. Cap off Bodica. How fitting considering we're entering Britain Lost Spell. Sorry about that. You know, yawning right now. Sorry, just observing over here. Anyways, let's go ahead and start. Three, Avalon Lefay, Aurora. Oh, ha 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 ha. Not revealing what's on the surface, right? Sight beyond sight. Not trying to, I know. Not trying to. Hold on. Oh! Yeah, we're okay. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just kind of... what's the word I'm looking for? Right. Okay, oh, I see what it is. Well, I don't even know what we're facing here. Sight beyond sight. Not me trying to peer into the... wasn't any of these, huh? Was it this one? No, it says we're facing a saber, so who are we facing here? Taking a peek? Ah, I see. Doable. Sonic Brandon, I choose you. We're here also too. Sonic Brandon, I choose you. We'll have them set up right here and waiting for the other account to join us. Good morning, everyone. My gosh, that bed was just so comfortable. Glad to hear it. That makes all the trouble I went through to get the mattress just right was worth it. Fairy beds are just imitations of real beds, so the mattress might as well been boulders before I adjusted them. I'm here as well. If you'd like, I'd be happy to play a song to help you all wake up. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's get going. Whoa there. I'm glad you're so fired up, but let's just take it easy, okay? Yes, none of the High Queen's soldiers are here in the Salisbury, but she definitely has sympathizers here. So we just need to play it cool and casual, okay? You're going out, Da Vinci? So you're not going to wait tables with your beautiful roller skating today? Sorry, I'm off to do some sightseeing, but don't worry, I'll help out in the afternoon. Alright. That was our deal, wasn't it? Hey, you there. I don't know which clan you're from, but you better not tire Da Vinci out. You hear? Oh, Mike. I wouldn't dream of it. He was talking to me though, right? Huh? What's up, Relic? Something on your mind? I was just thinking, the sky looks awfully similar to how it did yesterday. Oh, that? Yeah, I was surprised by that at first, too. The weather here never changes. It's got one sky pattern for day, another for night, and that's it. It does supposedly rain here sometimes, but apparently it's just always cloudy here. No blue skies. Hold on, checking something here. No, it wasn't that. It's probably with the other one then. Yep. You just double checking. No worries, don't mind me. Huh? Blue skies? Your Britain skies turn blue sometimes? Oh yes, when there are no clouds in the sky, it becomes a beautiful shade of blue as far as the eye can see. Though that's not to say the skies aren't beautiful in their own right. So the same color as bluebells then? That's what your skies look like? Wow. Then your world must be very bright and beautiful. The kind of place where everyone always smiles and helps one another, no matter how hard life gets. Kind of. Anyway, shall we start gathering information then? Oh, and I need to pretend to be Relic's owner, right? Ooh, then maybe I'll try acting like a big shot and going to one of those restaurants I've heard so much about. Did you know they won't even let you into a Woodwose without an attendant? Hey, as long as there are a lot of fairies there, I'm good with whatever. Okay, so let's scope the place out while we pretend to just be taking a walk. We'll also want to keep our ears peeled for any juicy rumors and talk to people ourselves at times. So, Castoria is the country bumpkin, huh? Let's see, hold on. Have I heard anything about a fairy in iron armor? What, you guys interested in joining the High Queen's army? Don't bother, nothing good will come from joining them now. This is the year Ainsa prophesied about, remember? The child of prophecy will appear this year and bring salvation to all. Who knows, maybe the High Queen's will finally cut us a break on our taxes if she actually takes a few licks for once. Huh? You're not looking to join? You're looking for a lost companion. Afraid we can't help you then. Iron armor? You won't find anything like that here. You'll have to go to Norwich for iron. They ought to still be making those city weapons up there. At least if Spriggan hasn't shut down the mine. What kind of weapons, you say? What else? Swords, spears, bows, axes, you know the usual. I swear I never thought I'd see the day fairies would use iron weapons of all things. What could the High Queen be thinking? Still, at least the Child of Prophecy should do something about all of that. We just need to be patient a little longer. Sounds like you really all want the Child of Prophecy to solve your problems. Hey, have you guys heard the latest about the Calamity Pool in Norwich? They say Norwich's sky is pitch black now, even during daytime. There's no way they're going to last much longer there. Not with such a calamity present. I mean, between all the iron, soot, noise, and the humans there, they have no one to blame but themselves. But even so, I just can't help but worry. I mean, what are we going to do if Norwich refugees decide to come here to Salisbury? We have so much history here. We've got too many Earth Clan fairies as it is. But Lady Aurora's so kind, I can't imagine her turning them away. You don't say. Welcome back, everyone. Are you looking for something? Are you searching just in Salisbury or all of Britain? Haha, if it's all of Britain, these fairies here aren't going to be much help. It's so nice here in Salisbury that nobody ever wants to leave. If you want to know something what's going on in the other cities, you'll just have to visit them yourself. Oh, but you don't have wings, do you? Well, that rules that out then. If the Moors get you, it's all over. Anyway, I wonder what tonight's festival is going to be about. I hope it's another play about the Child of Prophecy and the evil witch. I love the part where the High Queen and her dog Knight finally get what's coming to them. Yeah, that's definitely not a Morgan sympathizer. Worn out. Fed up. Dejected. Okay, so not much luck today, huh? I mean, I wasn't really expecting to find a solid lead in just one day. But all anyone wanted to talk about was the Child of Prophecy. They barely even listened to what we had to say. Indeed, that last year you tried to get us to buy some questionable Child of Prophecy merchandise. I haven't seen a whole city so fiercely excited about something other than Christmas. A Child of Prophecy craze, Sounds like there's a lot of money to be made there. I wonder who this Child of Prophecy could be anyway. Okay, that tells us everything. Yeah, the only thing these fairies wanted to talk about besides the Child of Prophecy were the rumors going around about Norwich, the eastern port town. Gotta say, it's made me really curious about this Child of Prophecy too. I wonder what kind of fairy they are. And they really are planning to find Morgan like the prophecy says. Maybe we could even convince them to help us. What do you think? Should we try looking for the Child of Prophecy as well as Mosh? Any fairy who can get the other fairies so excited must be incredibly strong and brave. Oh. Good day, everyone. I'm back once again. Oh, not as many customers today, I see. Is that Oberon? Yeah. Good day, everyone. I'm back once again. Oh, not as many customers today, I see. It's Oberon! Hey there. Having a little lunch after your morning walk around the city, huh? Anyway, looks like you're all having fun. Hope you don't mind if I join you. I'm a passable fighter at best, but I'm a master of killing with compliments. Much more peaceful that way. Here, I'll show you. Before long, I'll be heaping so much praise on Artoria's she'll be begging me for mercy. Artoria? Why? Huh? You mean you haven't told him yet, Artoria? The child of prophecy everyone's on about. That's her. I just assumed you knew since she's got King Arthur's name and all. Dang you, Oberon. I mean, yeah, the thought did cross my mind once I heard your name was Artoria. But still you, Artoria? Really? I mean, let's be real. You have less magical energy than most fairies, right? You might have better magical circuits than a human. Well, since you're a fairy, I guess they'd be Age of God patterns. Anyway, you're still below average for a fairy. Hell, even Mike there just might be stronger than you, so how can you be a child of prophecy meant to defeat the High Queen? Why do we gotta, talk down to her like that, Vinci? I meant to call her Da Vinci, okay, not Vinci. I'm gonna find Vinci works too. Hey, it's Vinci. Sorry, I'm a little distracted here. Good distraction, I want to say. Wait, what the heck was that? Hold on. I see. Very well then. As if... Well, you know what? Like I said, we'll definitely go that route. Wouldn't you like to know? Sight beyond sight. Anyways, let's continue. I had no idea. I know you're right. Doesn't make sense, does it? I'm sorry. I know it's not right that someone like me is carrying around the staff of selection. Still, it's not like we all know for certain that I'm the child of prophecy. There's a chance I might not be. Besides, I don't really have the guts to fight that High Queen, or the drive, or the determination. I don't belong to any one of the clans either. I have so little magical energy that I might have to fudge it with magecraft. I can't even get close to the bells that I'm supposed to ring. I mean, I do plan to do the best I can in spite of all that. But let's just say it's a very uphill battle. Haha. Honestly, I still don't know why I was chosen. You don't think you can do this, Artoria? I don't know. All I can say is that if I really am the child of prophecy, then there must be some way for me to fight. Hold on, I want to check something out. No, not yet. I'll wait out till... Ugh. No, it's okay. I'm still monitoring over here, so don't mind me. Actually, I should probably check. Hold on, give me a second, folks. I'm doing something here that requires my attention too, so I apologize for that. Yeah. Okay. I think I know exactly what I'm gonna like my plan of attack is. All I can say is that if I really am the child of prophecy, then there must be some way for me to fight. It's why I was born and how I was raised. Oh, who am I kidding? I'm completely hopeless. The last time I came to Salisbury was to meet with the head of the Wind Clan, but I ended up deciding to try Manchester next because nobody here would even give me the time of day. I see, so that's why you didn't say anything sooner. Fairies can sense how much magical energy you got at a glance, so I'm sure they only laughed when you told them you were the child of prophecy. I bet they also yelled at you and told you not to lie. They did. So I thought I'd start by convincing the head of the clan who I was. But they just turned me away at the gate. The head of the Wind Clan, huh? That'd be Aurora. Personally, I think you're pretty great as you are now, but I can see why you'd feel the need to boost your prestige. What if that's the only problem? I can take care of it right now. What do you mean by that, Oberon? I mean, I can get you a meeting with Aurora if you want. You don't say. There, see how easily we got in? Take a look. This is the heart of Salisbury, the home of its great bell. Ace Cathedral, the oldest and largest building in all of Fairy Britain. Now then, Aurora's room is on the top floor, so what say we start heading up? I've already sent word about our arrival, so we shouldn't have any trouble with the guard. Hang on. Good day, King of the Autumn Woods. Your visit is sudden and unexpected, but we welcome you here all the same. However, it seems I must remind you that this cathedral is the holy ground where kings and queens are made. The esteemed site of the High Queen's Morgan's coronation 2,000 years ago. As such, regardless of how much affection Lady Aurora may have for you, I cannot allow such lowly creatures as humans to enter, attendant or not. Guards, to me, capture these unidentified fairies and that distinguishing human. If the human submits, very well. However, should he attempt to resist or flee, dispose of him. That goes for Oberon too, of course. You needn't show him any leniency. We received complaints about him from pubs across the city demanding that he pay his tabs. My, this isn't how we expected things to go. Oberon! If those are your orders, Lady Coral, then we'll gladly comply. But are you sure about this? Lady Aurora told us to let him through right away. She seemed thrilled about his visit. Don't you talk back to me. You may have been chosen to be his guards, but you're still mere humans. Know your place. Unless, of course, you'd rather I turn you into rabbits so you don't have to be humans anymore. No, my lady. I'm very sorry about this. Lord Oberon. It really is nothing personal. We're just doing our jobs. It seems we have no choice but to do battle, even though their hearts clearly aren't in it. Come on. Come, Relic. Let's show them how strong we truly are. You don't say, Tristan. Very well done. Observation. I guess it's sorry, folks. Distracted over here. Sorry. Breathe. Okay, let's go ahead and start. Let's go. Charmander, I choose you! Yeah, this should be fun. We're gonna turn them into pebbles. Turn them into dust. Turn them into grindstone. Fairy dust? Technically, I think, no, they said they're humans, so... You know what? We're just gonna... Knocked him out. Interesting. I really am have to be extra careful here. Alright. But really? Wait, I just realized. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do some resets, I forgot. Fuku's in a different level of her own. Of course you could pull that off. I forgot to activate the buffs right there. Yeah, apologies for that. No worries though, like I mean, just resetting the battle is all. Wheel of Destiny here. I mean, we would have survived anyways, but... Yeah, I probably should just, gone through with a fight. Because then the reset takes a while, too. It's okay, though. They ain't no mind. Like, that's it. Go on now. You can do better than that. Oh. Oh. Like I said, we'll start up the full-on boss right here. There's no point in going easy on them. And I don't intend to. So here's what we're gonna do, right? Load some stars on both sides. The attack buff, indeed. I think this should be more than enough to cover our base, but just in case, gonna go for the big one right here. Oh wait, no, we're going full stars here. Same with over here. I think this should be... actually, no, hold on, we'll see. We'll go from like this. Depending on what the outcome is. Well, we could still hit once here with God Arjuna. There we go. There we go. Oh wow, we just took out the one. You know what? I'll click over here and skip. Oh, damn, we keep on getting XP still, huh? Hephaestus. Thinking about the hand. Oh, damn, we still got dialogue? Fudge. I'm gonna be a little occupied right now in a moment, but that's not too much of a big problem. Actually, no. Was there dialogue? Yes, there was dialogue. Okay, I'm paying attention, but give me a second. You see that, Coral? You see what Relic and I are capable of? This is what happens when you look down on people for being human or having no money. Probably not a good time to point out that Oberon was just standing behind them cheering. Very well. Would seem that human is indeed not your typical expendable worker. And Lady Aurora does love rare and unusual things. It's part of what makes her so strong. Alright, just this once. I'll grant you an audience with her, but don't let this go to your heads. Rare and unusual things are only interesting the first time you see them. Once the novelty wears off, they become worthless. If I were you, I would try to make the most of this good fortune, as you won't have many other such chances in the future. Okay, give me a second, folks. I'm gonna be a little occupied right now. Let's see. Gotcha. I'm monitoring the time here, folks, so yeah, don't mind me. You're gonna have to go full blunt mode over here. That way it doesn't leave any time or seconds. I might have to actually wait till the actual seconds. It's a race against time and the clock. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me just put this over here. You guys can't see it, but I'm working on something over here. Oh boy. It's a little nerve-wracking, but I'll do it. Okay, you know what? We'll do it now. Oh, sorry about that. Shit. Sorry about that. Alright, and that should complete everything. I hope. We'll see in a second. Okay, setting this aside then. Okay, let's see. Continuing on. Still thinking about the other one over there. Sorry, folks. I know, right? Overly distracted on my end. Hello there, Penn Sage. I just saw your message right now. Apologies for only noticing right now. Was a little distracted here on my end. Kind of working on something else on the side. But yes, we finally made it over to Fairy Tale Lost Belt. Like, how long did it take? It's only been so long now. Yeah, and like, I made, what is it, going through Olympus very trivial? Kind of, yes. It also because, again, like I said, the structure of my time. Yeah, no, well, if you don't count the time streaming, like purely streaming wise too, like I said, technically it only amounts to, what is it, 7 months? Somewhere around there. I'd have to look back at the date since the first time we set foot in at the Atlantic Lost Belt. But yeah, a lot of stuff has been happening since then. Like I said, we got through, what is it, Olympus in the last month, kind of ish? No, last month and a half, I don't want to say. Somewhere around there. I'm trying to push the stream so I don't, if I do beyond just the one on my days off too. Again, provided the days I'm not so exhausted either. I just, right now, like, I'm kind of working on something on the side right here. Let's see. Okay, I think we should be good to go. Okay. Okay, let's continue reading. Lady Aurora, huh? Any other human being would just be captivated by her. But unless, of course, you're one of the... Well, no. Well, yes and no. If you know next to nothing about fairy lore, even in the slightest bit. Because here's the thing, like, I want to just throw out my little thoughts on the matter, right? Regarding me, like, in the, knowledge about fairies, it wasn't until, like, maybe, I'd say roughly about a year... No. I'd say maybe it was almost around the same time that Avalon LaFay came out. I was talking to a couple of my friends online, about fairies and all that other such. And they mentioned to me like, huh, okay, yeah, fairies are evil, don't trust them. And well, I mean, one thing to support his argument was, well, I think he mentioned the game, break the default, but there's other, stuff he mentioned about fairies and, like, lore and all that such too. I'm like, dang, are fairies really pieces of shits? Then I think back, and then again, this is just me taking a moment to just sit back and think back, right? I think back to a game, it was called, The Witch and the Hundred Knight. There was a particular fairy that, yeah, I guess they were done wrong, but they really took revenge to, to the next level and then some. But I could hear the pain in their voice and and they sounded really pissed off. But yeah, and super pretty. In all the media and fiction, they are always pieces of shits and super petty. Oh, sorry, just a moment. Damn it. There we go. I'm, like I said, currently handling something right now on the side. Okay, all my attention now to Fate. The longer we stall, the more time we'll spend not finishing here. Hello, Oron. What a delightful story. What delightful story do you have for me today? You know so very many things, so I'm sure it must be something special. Whatever it is, I can't wait to hear it. I could use some cheer after all the unfortunate news recently. Dude, what the heck? She's glowing. Even I'm over here like, again, I just kind of look at her and go, me and my dragon growl over here, like, what is it again? I recall reading some other lore where, again, fairies and dragons are like, slightly related. But it's kind of funny because then I think about Pokemon and how, like, what? Dragons are weak to fairies? Well, who came up with that? I will not stand for, dragons being weak to fairies. How dare they? You ready for GSSR? In a way, I have an idea of what I want to pull for my main accounts, and these accounts just to give them something to work with too. I think, well, both the GSSR and the Destiny Order as well. I'd say for sure, like, again, everyone has Artoria, but I'm debating if on the caster side I want to. Well, actually, no. At least let me point at this account, right? At least I know I wanted to get a Scotty. I don't think they have a Scotty. No, this account managed to get a Scotty. I think. Hold on, let me double check. I keep on forgetting who I have and don't have. I think this account over here is the one that didn't manage to get a Scotty. Let's go double check. Again, that's just speaking strictly on the caster side and hoping we get the caster too. And then again, that's also if I decide to select the caster side as well. Let's see. Yeah, this account managed to get the caster Scotty. This account is the one without caster Scotty, but they do have Ruler Scotty. Nightmare mode for a person with many accounts. Kind of, yeah. But, like I said, I got the accounts this far over here. Like, again, we won't exactly breeze through Avalon the Fae, but we'll make steady strides through there. And then, like I said, given that the GSSR is right around the corner, acquire new servants that, will boost our team. I'm thinking, like, again, because, like, take for example this account right here, right? I'm gonna set up the Berserker, GSSR, so they can get a boost to our Berserker damage. Because, again, we already have the supports. Making our Berserker, specifically God Arjun, stronger wouldn't hurt. If we get a Buki, I mean, that'll suck. Getting Morgan another copy, yeah, that'll boost her strength. She'll make him more, adept over here as well. I forget who's the other Berserker. I know there was more. I'd have to look at the page again. But essentially, hold on. And then again, let's not forget this account over here. Like I said, they have Scotty. Actually, just a moment. Actually, no, hold on. Yeah, let me take care of something real quick, and then I'll get back to this in a second. Yeah, I just need to take care of it real quick. This really does sound all fairy tale like. Wait, hold on, could you guys hear that? Probably. Doesn't really matter, I guess. Uh-huh. Sorry, like I said, I'm taking care of something right now, so it should be quick, shouldn't take too long. I say that, but here I am. There we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, I just want to take care of something real quick, like I said, so... What the heck? Oh, okay, it's doing its thing. That's why. Hold on, hold on. Actually, I want... Yeah, it's doing its thing. Hold on. Okay, you know what? I can continue the story in the meantime. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. Me? Whoa, she's beautiful. I didn't think it was possible to go blind from sheer splendor until today. Fine, then we'll humor Aurora. What the heck happened here? Hold on, give me a second. Oh. What the heck? Hold on, hold on. Okay, I need to check something out over here. What the heck is going on? Yeah, what the heck? And that was... Okay, so it's going through. Hold on, I need to double check something. Yeah, sorry folks, like I'm working on a little something right here. And, oh damn, I'm kind of bummed that, oh, well, I'm hoping it's not glitching, because I want to take care of it. Damn it, I'll have to, I'm hoping, let's see. Okay, so this is a little worrying, huh? Hold on, hold on. Hold on, I'm working on something right now, and... Okay, it went through, so what the heck happened here, then? Sorry, like I said, I don't... Yeah, heck of a time to be, you know, elsewhere, I know, right? Oh, I just realized, dang, I'm flipping myself over here. There we go. Kind of. Oh, damn it. Throwing myself all over here. Okay. Okay, that matter should be settled right now. Time to focus back on over here. Fine then. I'm picking this option, like I said. I didn't think it was possible to go blind from sheer splendor. Until today. Why, yes. I have two things for you today. One is something you absolutely must know. The other is a request for a small favor. But don't worry, I won't take up much of your time at all. That said, could I first make a somewhat selfish request? You see, I'd like to keep what I'm about to tell you just between us. You don't mind keeping secrets, right? Oh my, you are a naughty one, aren't you? I don't usually care for scary stories. But, hee, a little thrill does sound like fun. Would you give us some privacy, Coral? Lady Aurora. It's alright. I know we can trust them, so it's only right I answer in kind. As you wish. But please don't hesitate to call me if you should change your mind. You'll have to forgive Coral. She's a very proud girl, and she can be quite inflexible. You don't say. She probably gave you such a harsh welcome again, didn't she? I'm just glad to see you're not hurt. Do you really mean that? Or are you just saying that? I can't really tell. I'm kind of thrown off over here. Like, how do I put this? You know what? It's fine, I suppose. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, now we should be good. Now we should be good. I say that at least until, let's see, the next 2 hours, then I'll be occupied again. Doing something on the side. Okay. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, friends of Oberon. I am Aurora, head of the Wind Clan and Lord of Salisbury. Now what did you come to tell me today? Well, I guess it's no surprise the whole mood just changed in here. Figure she didn't become head of the clan through her beauty alone. How do we well, I mean, I feel like it doesn't matter regardless, but... Well, you see here. Well, you see, there's this stranded friend of ours we've not been able to find. So the thing is, we're having trouble finding a companion of ours. Since she's a fairy, I feel like she doesn't care much for friendship, so we'll go for the very more cold, but still, you know, kind of important type of speech right here, so... So the thing is, we're having trouble finding a companion of ours. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. How many years has it been since a human spoke so frankly to me? Oh, how delightfully different. Eh? It probably would have been the same speech, but who knows. Tell me, what's your name? Are you a free citizen? What kind of pedigree do you... Ah. I'm so sorry. You already serve this fine young fairy, don't you? Oh goodness, how rude of me. Really, Aurora? You must do something about your tendency to take in every stray human you find. Otherwise, you'll eventually have every human in Britain living in Salisbury. I'm sure you don't need any more resistance from your fellow clan members, seeing how you're the only one who favors coexistence. Yes, I know. You're right, of course. But when I saw those big puppy eyes of his begging me for help, well, I just couldn't resist. Oh, I'm sure you couldn't. Good grief. Well, this is exactly why I brought him to see you to begin with. Remember what I told you before about Chaldea and the other world called proper human history? Excuse me, you went on blabbing about that? Well, this boy here is the master of Chaldea, and the two people behind him are servants, not fairies. Oberon, you blabbermouth! Oberon? Don't worry, it's okay. Aurora here may be from Fairy Britain, but she thinks a lot like the fairies of proper human history. And while she's never come out and say it, she's not happy with the state of things in Britain either, right? It's been 2,000 years now since Britain fell into Morgan's hands. and you've been here watching it unfold every step of the way. You think it's time for Morgan's reign to end, regardless of what form that end takes. I remember how your eyes sparkled with hope when I told you about the outside world. Relic here has come to Britain solely to defeat Morgan. He's not even thinking about what happens afterwards. Suffice to say, he also has no intention of ruling in Morgan's place once she's gone. Once the Chaldeans leave, whether Britain lives or dies will be for you and your fellow fairies to decide. Chaldea's definitely not going to care if you try to save what's left of it. They'll gladly stay out of your way. Morgan is their only concern, nothing more. So it would seem. While that girl in the back doesn't seem very happy that you're telling me this boy here isn't denying anything you say. So you're travelers from another world, a Briton that went down the right path. Still hard to believe, but maybe this too is Angel's guidance of work. Either way, one thing is clear. Since we both have our own troubles, it's only right that we help one another. Relic, was it? You have my permission to act in Salisbury however you see fit, even if your actions should be in opposition to the land of the Fae. If you're looking for a lost companion, then I'll lend you the eyes of my fellow wind fairies in other cities. I can't contact my compatriots in Norwich at the moment, but I will have my wind fairies in Oxford, Gloucester, New Darlington, and Camelot help you in your search. Need only tell Cora what your companion looks like. I just hope my clan can be of assistance. Now we gotta praise her. You gotta, stroke her ego right there. Even there we go with, oh wow, thank you so much, or... No, we insist, we have to insist. That's great, but are you sure it's okay? You mean for me to help Chaldea? Hehe, I see you're both a kind and honest boy, Relic. True, as a citizen of Fairy Britain, perhaps it is wrong of me to help you. But I'm more concerned with us Fae folk's way of life than I am with retaining this land itself. The High Queen is a great woman, certainly, but the path we are on now will not lead us anywhere good. All that said, I still would like to keep this relationship of ours on the down low for the time being. After all, you are the head of the clan. If Morgan finds out you sided with Chaldea in proper human history, she may have all the Wind Clan fairies killed. So this collaboration should be kept quiet, so we can deny knowing anything about each other in case things come to that. All the Wind Clan's fairies dead, so not even you could defeat High Queen Morgan if you faced her directly? No, I couldn't. She could wipe us all out with one flick of her finger. I see. God, she's really something, isn't she? Oh, yes, she's a very special fairy. The only one who could hope to defeat her is the Child of Prophecy from Angel's last prediction. It's too bad this child has yet to be revealed himself. I can only hope they come to save us soon as possible. Devious smile. He's gonna do it. He's really gonna do it. Yeah. But we were not gonna beat around this bush, this proverbial bush. We're gonna call out Oberon as many times as it takes, because we're going for that. And you all know what I mean. How right you are, Aurora. I may very well be about to make your day. There's someone I'd like you to meet. What are you doing, Oberon? Please stop, stop. That's right. Our Tori here is none other than the Star of Hope, who hails from Tintagel. Born alongside the staff of selection that will bring Morgan to justice, she's the one, the only, Child of Prophecy. Go on now, don't be shy. Hold on, I want to check something else here. Ooh. And let's see. Okay, I just wanted to double check, no worries. Okay, we should be good. Yeah. Frickin' Oberon, that's all I gotta say in the matter. Go on now, don't be shy. Oberon! Artoria with that face expression. You do have some delightful friends, Oberon. I'd like to be tackled to the ground like that myself sometime. Why, thank you. I can't say I expected such a direct method of silence me either. Still, Artoria would never say anything if I hadn't put her on the spot like that. Sorry, a moment. Sorry about that. Didn't expect to cough on stream like that. Oh my goodness. Hold on just a moment. Okay, we should. Oh, damn it. Sorry about that. Yes, the cough's still gonna go away. She's kind of a late bloomer, you see, and she's still not confident about being the child of prophecy. So we were hoping you might be able to offer her your seal of approval. Say, for example, maybe she could ring one of the bells mentioned in the prophecy. Eh? Wow, even I wouldn't have come up with that. Impressive. No, that I'm afraid I can't allow. While there is indeed a bell said to be the voice of the Wind Clan right above this room, I can only let her ring it once she has proven herself to me. Words alone will not suffice. She will need to demonstrate her ability so there can be no question. You said your name was Artoria, yes? It seems you do indeed have the staff of selection. I still don't understand what the staff of selection truly signifies. The only one who does is Ainzel, the head of the Mirror Clan, and no one has seen any member of the Mirror Clan for years. All I have to do is see for myself whether you have the makings of a king. And how exactly do you propose to do that? Oh my, what a lovely voice. And here I thought you may be mute. Very well, then. Out of respect for those dual-set tones, I'll tell you my conditions. Artoria, Relic, I would like you two to show me that there is still hope in our world. So here's my test to see if everything can still be changed. As you know, we fairies are plagued by a dark fate. Hold on just a moment. Oh my god, my throat. Sorry about that. Let's see. Every 100 years a calamity befalls. A curse that not even Morgan herself has been able to dispel. For the last few months, there has been a powerful Moor's current winding its way through Norwich, a calamity pool. If you two can rid Norwich of this calamity, then I will gladly give you the access to the Salisbury Bell. You don't say, huh? Alright then. To think we're barely entering section... We're gonna be barely entering section 3-3. Like I said, we need to make it all the way to section 10 to even finish part 1. I think we potentially finished all of part 1. Problem is, though, that tomorrow I'll be occupied early on in the day, so we may or may not have a late stream later in the day tomorrow. That also depends on other factors, too. Yeah. Still another no battle, fine. Let's go through with this. So she wants us to give her to the Calamity in Norwich, huh? I didn't think she'd be the one to bring it up. What is the Calamity in Norwich? I don't know much about these calamities either, since I've never seen one for myself, but I have heard plenty of stories. Apparently there are a kind of natural disaster that befalls Fairy Britain every 100 years. I've heard about these calamities too, and I've also already told Relic about them. Norwich is a port town in eastern Britain, and apparently it's been showing signs that it'll be the home of the next calamity for a few months now. They say there's a ton of black soot rising into the air that's gathered above it like rain clouds. Laura said she'd permit us to ring the bell as long as we can resolve this calamity, right? So we need to disperse these clouds of soot, huh? Unfortunately, I never learned any mage that could do that. Well, that's okay. Norwich is a tall enough order that I think we can forget about it for the time being. Right now, our top priority is finding Mosh. And now that Aurora is helping us do that, we should receive some word of her whereabouts in a few days. So all you guys need to do is wait at the inn until then. Then again, doing nothing might not be the best use of our time. Okay, I'll send you a list of things you can do to earn money and gather information later then. Are you going off on your own again? Well, you know, I thought about what Coral said. I probably should see about paying my tabs before I start racking up more. Okay, that's all for now. I'll see you all again in 3 days. Interesting. There, that should get to rest up a bit in Salisbury at least a little more. Meanwhile, I've got my work cut out for me. First, I'll need to go find out what's going on in Norwich. Oh, welcome back, Blanca. How's the situation up north? How far have the knock from Rialba forces advanced? Huh? Another child prophecy has shown up there? I definitely wasn't expecting that, and so didn't say anything about there being 2 of them in her prophecy. This puts Altria in an even more precarious position. I thought I'd have more time. Yes, of course Artoria is... I called her Artoria! Let me read that back, how dare I! This puts Artoria in an even more precarious position. I thought I'd have more time. Yes, of course Artoria is the real child of prophecy. That much was never in doubt. But it won't matter who the real one is. Matters will be who the fairies believe is the real one. Still, it's not all bad. Let's focus on the silver lining here. False child of prophecy in the north is bound to draw Morgan's attention. Which means Artoria and Relic should be safe for now. That'll give me time to ensure they grow stronger. They're not ready for Norwich. They need to experience Britain for themselves to gain the power to adapt and to adapt to and conquer its challenges. Do we really have time for that, you say? You're a tough crowd, aren't you, Blanca? But you have to take your time with the opening act. That's how it was for us, too. Remember? Oberon. Does Blanca know how Oberon truly is? And if so, then... Still thinking about that meeting? Oh no, I'm fine. I was just nervous since I'm not used to speaking with the head of an entire clan. Sorry, I got a lot on my mind. I think I'm just going to turn in for the night. Let's meet up here again tomorrow morning, okay? Bye for now. Looks like we'll have to readjust our perceptions of her too. Come on, Relic. Tristan, let's head back to our room. We should talk about our next moves while it's still safe to do so. Okay, that's everything that's happened so far in a nice, tidy report. It's all yours now, Typhon. Take it away, my little familiar. We don't even get to see Typhon? That takes care of our report to the Stone Border. We should hear back from them in about 2 days. Now let's go over everything we've learned so far. That said, our main topic isn't Morgan, but the child of prophecy who's supposedly going to defeat her, right? Yep, the truth is we've been dropping our guard around her a little too much. At first we thought it was just a coincidence that she shared a name with King Arthur and didn't think about it any further. But we can now say for certain that she is this lost world's King Arthur. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, too, that Chaldea already confronted the legends about King Arthur in the Sixth Singularity. But I still think it's worth our time to quickly refresh our memories on those legends, just so we're all on the same page. The legend of King Arthur takes place in the 5th century, a time when Britain was in great turmoil. It began with the collapse of the Continental Empire, with the Empire no longer keeping Britain safe. It came under the frequent attack by the Saxons, a foreign enemy who crossed the sea to attack British shores. At the time, Britain was an island nation ruled by many different clans, and those clans' kings. While there was always constant squabbles between the clans, there was also a war within the Picts up in the north, where the clans' kings agreed to work together. But one king created an irreparable rift in this alliance. He used the other clans for his own ends, with the goal of ultimately uniting all of Britain. His name was Vortigern. He was said to be the avatar of the White Dragon born from Britain itself, made to bring it to ruin. Vortigern invited the Saxons to the Isle, throwing it into chaos. Londinium, the fortress city that served as the heart of Britain during the Empire's reign, was destroyed. Vortigern then defeated and killed Uther Pendragon, the greatest king of all of Britain. And so Britain entered a dark age, a time where none on the island could escape its imminent destruction. However, hope still remained. King Uther's most trusted aide, Merlin the Great Mage, who had long kept Britain safe, told people that this too was all part of the prophecy. King Uther has already chosen his successor. They shall be the next king. Whoever draws the sword of selection from this stone shall be Britain's king. Many knights tried their hand at drawing the sword, but none of them succeeded. It was only once the knights had all left convinced that the sword of selection was no more than a delusion, that a young squire of 15, a boy who had been raised without ever knowing he was King Uther's son, came and drew the sword from the stone with no one there to bear witness. The sword was Caliburn, and that boy did indeed go on to become the King of Britain. Arthur Pendragon, the knight among king knights, or as we know her, Artoria Pendragon. After announcing himself as King Uther's successor, King Arthur assembled the lords of Britain and led them to 12 magnificent victories against the Saxons. In doing so, he proved himself an invincible king, the undefeated king of knights. But unbeknownst to him, the Saxons weren't his only enemy. The greatest threat the King of Knights faced came from within his own family. Vortigern, the avatar of the White Dragon who defeated King Arthur's father, Uther, and brought Britain to its knees. Morgan, the fairy queen who declared it was Britain's very will that she become its ruler. Morgan's machinations succeeded in robbing the King of Knights of Caliburn, but the fairies gave him an even greater sword. The sword was Excalibur, a sacred sword forged within the planet's inner sea. In the world of magecraft, it's considered a divine construct, an ultimate weapon meant to destroy that which threatens the very planet. In laying claim to the sacred sword, King Arthur became Britain's savior in both name and deed. After a climatic battle with Vortigern in the ruins of Londinium, King Arthur, with the help from the fairies, built the towering white castle of Camelot. Lords from all across the isle came to Camelot to serve the King of Knights. They became the Knights of the Round Table, where all were treated as equals. It's a bit odd telling this story with Tristan here, but this is how the Knights of the Round Table were formed. Lancelot, the knight from France, blessed by the Lady of the Lake. Gawain, the heir of Orkney, blessed by the sun. Tristan, nephew to the Duke of Cornwall and the Prince of Tragedy. You are also said to be the symbol of the Romantic period. Oh my! That's right. Those are the proud knights of the Round Table. My cherished... No, wait. Oh, no, wait. Tristan's the one that's speaking right now. Hold on. I think we got ads incoming, folks. So just want to throw out the warning there in case. But that I also got... Sorry, I'm a little distracted here. But good distractions all the same. Let me read a little. Let me just read a little. Let me sip on some water. I think that's probably, like, again, my throat. Technically, even though yesterday was only not even a long stream. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Like, I still use my voice throughout the day, so I was a little tired. Even right now, like, I'm starting to feel it. Okay. That's right. Those are the proud knights of the Round Table, my cherished friends, who filled its 13 seats. Sturdy Percival, clever Kay, loyal Bedivere, earnest Gaheris, kind-hearted Gareth. Wait, didn't we say Gareth already? No, we said Gaheris, okay. Kind-hearted Gareth, Agravain the Enforcer, Palamedes the Duelist, Taciturn Mordred, and the greatest knight of all, chosen by the Holy Grail, Galahad the Revelation. In addition to King Arthur the First seat, you can also count King Pelionor, King Arthur's trusted advisor, and Bors, the future 11th seat, for the 15 in total. At any rate, those are the Knights of the Round Table I knew when they were at their peak. Yeah, the Knights of the Round Table's peak is also the happiest time in the legend of King Arthur. While other problems would present themselves in the quest for the Holy Grail, and in the decisive battles against the Picts and the Saxons, it was the affair between Lancelot and Guinevere, King Arthur's queen, that changed things forever. Once their affair came to light, the Knights of the Round Table became shadows of their former selves. During an expedition to the Roman Empire, Mordred took advantage of King Arthur's absence and staged a rebellion. That was the beginning of what would later be known as King Arthur's final battle, the Battle of Camlan. It was in this battle that King Arthur drew his final breath. Bedivere personally returned the sacred sword to the fairies, and the final chapter of ancient Britain's history was concluded. After that, King Arthur's body was brought to Avalon, the paradise at the world's end, by the fairies of the lake, as the future king who would one day return to life. Really now. And that's the quick and dirty version of the legend of King Arthur. Thanks for listening! Oh wow, it's already nighttime? So with all that in mind, let's go back to the British Lost Belt. In proper human history, King Arthur drew the sword of selection while he was still an unknown boy. And amidst the hope, envy, admiration, and prejudice of the other knights, ascended to the throne as king. Meanwhile, here in Fairy Britain, Artoria may still be unknown and unrecognized. But even so, she wields the staff of selection as she was traveling across Britain on her own as a child of prophecy. So she's got the same name, same face, and the same destiny. No way all of that can be a coincidence. Which means Artoria Caster is this world's King Arthur. She's destined to be the Britain's savior. Britain's savior, huh? Well, why now? King Arthur saved Britain in the 5th century, but this is 2019. If she really is Britain's savior, shouldn't she have shown up in the distant past? That's the question, isn't it? Not sure why her story's taking place now, either. But I did overhear one interesting thing from some local fairies. Apparently the child of prophecy is the reincarnation of Ace the Savior, and was sent here to save Britain once again. Ace, as in the world tree from Norse mythology? Yep, or at least it's the same name. See, once Morgan began ruling Britain, she officially named this period of time the Era of the High Queen. And the time lines up exactly with with when proper human history changed to AD. Well, while proper human history stopped in the year AD 2019, in this world, the year 2019 of the Era of the High Queen is still unfolding. In the previous era, aka BC in the proper human history terms, is called the Fey area. Furthermore, during the Fey area, there was apparently a fairy who saved Britain from the calamities countless times. Ace the Savior. Apparently, there are only a few fairies left who still remember her. Hector the Immortal, Grand Duke. Hector the Immortal, Grand Duke, Waste Heat, Rhyneck, Grimmer the Sage, and Totoro the First Knight. But they still speak of her legend in hushed tones. So if a saber showed up in this world before, that may mean Fairy Britain has a system for such things. Something akin to the counterforce that the Isle itself uses to fight back when Britain is in danger. And if that's true, it would explain why Artoria was only born now in this time. Plus, we're going up against High Queen's freaking Morgan here, who else but King Arthur can fight her. True, but I feel like we're placing a lot on her little tiny back. And while she may or may not, be up for the task, that's still a lot to put on an individual. I wonder if Morgan really is still the bad guy in this last film, or this one, right? Me being the ever hopeful one, I wonder if Morgan really is still the bad guy in this Lost Belt. We're gonna question what's already perceived, sight beyond sight, so to speak. Anyway, that took longer than I expected, but now that we've gone over everything, I'm gonna make 2 suggestions. First, I think we should continue working with Artoria Caster. While we don't necessarily have to destroy this Lost Belt, it does seem pretty clear that we'll need to face High Queen Morgan at some point. And when we do, having the Child of Prophecy on our side can only work to our advantage. And second, I think we should keep our goal, including Chaldea's whole deal, to ourselves. It's fine to tell her about proper human history. Hell, it'd be impossible to communicate if we didn't. We shouldn't reveal that we eliminated 5 other Lost Belts to date. I know it's not the most honest move, but sometimes not laying all your cards on the table is the way to go. Like I said before, there's something strange about this world, even for a Lost Belt, and there's still way too much we don't know. So until we have a much better understanding of what's going on here, I want to keep our goal stopping Britain from disappearing. Even if we eventually end up having to fight it after saving it. Okay, so we can't tell Artoria about any of this then? That's right. I'm sorry, Relic. I know that won't be easy for you. For what it's worth, my intuition is telling me things aren't going to come to that. I have a feeling that we're going to save Britain, stop this collapse from destroying our world, and go our separate ways with a smile without ever having to do battle with Britain. Ever the hopeful and optimistic, aren't you? Lemon Yellow Da Vinci. Oh wow, I down that water like it was nothing. And again, it was a small cup. Damn it, to think like I said, we're still in section 3, but at least we're getting more of those little fairy bottles. We're definitely gonna need them. Well, let me take a peek at the next battle. Sight beyond sight. Yeah, it's a 2-part battle. We can handle this. Alright, let's go. I select Sonic Brandon. Let's see who else we can get friend points here too. Leo! And then over here, you can always pick Charmander again. Let's see. Who else is here? Is Oa my friend? Yes. Abstinence and... Wait, abstinence and patience? Oh? Well, I mean, the Sea Stars is fine. It's okay. We don't need to charge up. Nothing too drastic here. Kukulkan. Yeah, you know what? This is fine. And Masha's always in the back. Oh, right, gotta skip here. We only need to read one story. Oh, sorry, damn it, hold on, give me a second, because I'm got a little cut off right there. Jumping between places here and there. Sight beyond sight. Anyways, though. Morning, everyone. Hope you don't mind that I had breakfast before you. You gotta try this bread. It's so soft and yummy. Apparently they make it from, oh right, wheat. You're in a really good mood this morning, huh, Artoria? Cheering myself up when I'm feeling down is my specialty. That's right. Da Vinci taught me how to make it. I had no idea you could use flour like that. All this time I've practically been sitting on a gold mine. So this fairy lives in this grand building, but he is ignorant of the true value of flour. Seems there are significant knowledge gaps between individual fairies. Or rather... Yep, there are basically two types of fairies. Those who only superficially copy human civilization, and those who are interested in its inner workings. Most fairies are copiers, who are satisfied just plain pretend. The thing about fairies is, they can't do anything without human technology, so they don't have to know how it works. You know how when cars get more reliable, there's less need for drivers to repair them. And so over time, there are fewer drivers who know how their cars work. It's a lot like that. Whenever fairies feel like bread, they can just create some from their own magical energy. Easy peasy. But the bread they create that way is just an imitation of the bread they had before, like it was 3D printed. Basically, fairies can't experience culture without some kind of originating data to work with. Even Mike here used to be a typical copier. It was only when I started working here that he began caring about the details. It's true. I was a real dull fairy until I met Da Vinci. But now every day is more fun than the last. I love being alive. Aww. Hey there, Mike. I used to think preserving humans was a waste of time. Not anymore. Larry Aurora was right. We need humans if we're going to enjoy our lives. There's one thing humans are good at, it's making technology. They come up with all sorts of fascinating things you just don't see in nature. Sure, some of those things aren't fun or tasty like iron and gunpowder. But I've come to think of humans as our equals now. Heck, I'd even say I respect them. When the last owner left this pub to me, I thought it was going to be nothing but a pain in the neck. But now, I know better. We need something to live for. Something we want to do for our own sakes, not just to fulfill our purpose. There's no way I'm ever going back to just plain old living again. Well, there you have it. In general, fairies are really pure of heart, or to put it another way, easily influenced. That's not true, Da Vinci. It's all because of you. Not even Lady Aurora ever got me to change my mind like this. Okay, Mike. In that case, maybe you can learn how to say my name properly already. What do you mean? I am saying it properly. Oh, right. I've also got a message for you guys from Oberon. He said to tell you to come to Salisbury Fields for an important learning experience. Huh? A learning experience? I think I know where this is going. Oh, we're just getting thrown into the battle like no ifs, ands, or buts, huh? Fine then. Let's go ahead and get started. It's my turn. Breathe, breathe. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to activate all the buffs, not the butts. Sure, I guess you can activate your butt if you want to as well. Fine by me. As you wish. I'm debating if I should go through with... I think we should be fine here, I want to say. It's really hard to say if we will have enough power to defeat them, but we'll try. Ah! No! Koi and Skya. Ow! Nice. Leave it to God Arjuna to wipe them all out. You know, I thought about this right now, and the fact is, we're now saddled up with Mosh. So we don't have to do Mosh, forced party battles. Which again, interesting. So we're playing that song, huh? Dun, 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 dun. We have enough stars there. As for here, we're lacking the stars, just in case we're lacking the damage. Cuckoo Khan, do your thing. Over here, you know what? No, you're fine, you have enough stars. I know I say this now, but I know it's gonna get a lot harder. Damn it, this is annoying. So that's how you're supposed to get rid of those pesky birds. I had no idea, but there was a Moors right there at the end. I kept just asking them nicely if they would leave, but they wouldn't listen. Hills are delicate things. At times they require bolder tactics. But I also understand and respect your kind inclination to not hurt the birds if you don't have to. So I should suggest leaving a straw likeness of yourself in your field will help to deter such behavior. This way the birds will mistake that likeness for you and start by attacking that, which should buy you enough time to do, well, something. Oh my, really? I never would have thought of that. Are you some kind of genius? Well, I wouldn't disagree with that. Freaking interesting here! Pretty sure that's not how you're supposed to use a scarecrow. Was Tristan always like that? In a way. Pretty much. He might... Damn it. I'm losing dialogue here because I'm trying to work on the side over here. Okay. Pretty much. He might seem like he's got his head on straight, but most of the time it's actually up in the clouds. Still, he can be the perfect knight, at least as long as he has someone to keep him on track. Anyway, the caveat that they are also fairy-made imitations of human society aside, what did you think of Salisbury Fields? They looked completely real. True, regardless of how they got here, the fields themselves are the genuine article. Apparently, agriculture has been a big deal up in North Britain for a long time now, but it was never too popular in the south. It wasn't until Aurora stepped in that Salazar finally got serious about it. I've seen small fields back in my village, but I've never seen any so big and open before. I wonder why they weren't more popular until now. Well, we always had to abandon them whenever the Moors showed up. There aren't many Moors in the north, so there was nothing stopping them from making fields up there. But here in the south, we see Moors all the time, so the only ones who could venture outside the cities are really strong fairies. The Fang Clan apparently hold out for a little... Wait, what? The Fang Clan can apparently hold out for a little while by telling themselves that death and war are intertwined. But for weaker fairies like me without any astrality, general knowledge of other worlds, we can't even touch the Moors without putting ourselves at risk. And even if the Moors weren't the problem, we'd still have to remake the fields every 100 years anyway. You're talking about the calamities, aren't you? Are you scared of them too? Even though you live forever? Of course we are. The only fairies who can survive a calamity are the ones allowed to live in Camelot. All the rest of us can do is suffer and disappear. There's not a fairy in all of Britain who doesn't fear the calamities. Not even sure how much longer Lady Aurora can hold out to her glow. Not after what happened in Norwich. Make no mistake, Now that a calamity has come from Norwich Salisbury, no, Norwich Salisbury has to be next. And when it does, not even Lady Aurora will survive. So why doesn't Lady Aurora run away to Camelot? She could, but none of the other fairies who live in Salisbury would be allowed to join her there. So she said if her citizens couldn't come to Camelot with her, then she wouldn't be going either. Of course, the High Queen didn't like that. So now Lady Aurora is also banned from Camelot. See, so you also have grievances with the High Queen. You know, there have been anti-Queen movements popping up around the country. If you want to protest her decision, maybe you should join one of those. Huh? No, I'm not that upset about it. Besides, I can't even imagine defying her. I might be afraid of calamities, but I'm even more afraid of the Queen's army. There's more to the Queen's power than just having enough magical energy to cover all of Britain, after all. She's also a troop of highly... She also has a troop of highly trained fairy soldiers as well as knights under her protection who command them. Tristan of the Bewitched Bow, Gawain of the Sun, and Lancelot, the light of the lake. Wait, so it's not the Night of the Lake, it's the Light of the Lake? Tristan of the Bewitched Bow? Gawain of the Sun? As long as those three Tamlin are around, nobody can hope to defy the Queen. Huh? Huh? What? I wonder why they're all so shocked. Well, I mean, Arturi, did not hear Tristan's name? Did it not occur to you, Tamlin, Tristan? Maybe because you haven't heard that he's a Knight of the Round Table, but still, the coincidence is right there, right? And only we had, Gawain and Lancelot. Gawain. No, we'll still keep on streaming. I thought it was gonna stop in the next hour or so, but no, we're gonna keep going. I mean, you could take a break. No, if I take a break, I'm not gonna come back, so we gotta keep going. We gotta get at least... I'm thinking today we could potentially make it to the, first part of end chapter 1. I mean, the first part of 1. Emergency meeting now. We need to talk about the 3 Tamlin that have apparently been serving High Queen Morgan this whole time. Also, you already knew about them, Artoria? Well, sure, everyone in Fairy Britain does. Why? Are they a problem? Oh yes, this is as shocking as Sir Bedivere when he first wakes up. Artoria, can you please tell us everything you know about them? Okay, I guess I can cover the basics easily enough. Stuff every fairy in Britain knows. The 3 Tamlin are fairies High Queen Morgan has bestowed with names from otherworldly knights. They're the most powerful beings in Fairy Britain, exceeded in magical energy only by the Queen herself. They're also impervious to Moor's corruption, so they're the ones who handle them whenever a group of Moors shows up. Huh? Come to think of it, they're known as the Guardians of Britain, sworn to the service of the High Queen. The Knights of the Round Table. Does Morgan actually like King Arthur or something? No, I suspect it's a little more than a sly dig. Morgan always had a gift for those. Of course, that assumes the Morgan from this lost world had the same personality as the one I know. Why, do you all have some sort of attachment to the fairies' round table or something? We are just talking about a particular table, right? Well, I don't see any way around it. We're just gonna have to tell her about what happened in proper human history. Artoria, our world has a version of Morgan. Though in our case, it was during the 5th century, about 1600 years ago. There was also a certain king who defeated her, thereby uniting Britain and ushering in the Age of Peace. That king was known as Arthur, but her true name was Artoria Pendragon. Hey, that's my name. Quite a coincidence. It's not just a coincidence. You two are most likely the same person. What I'm about to say may shock you, but try not to freak out. In our world, you were Britain's great unifier, a king loved and respected by countless knights across the land. That's right, you were the ideal king, chosen by the Sword of Selection, and trained by Merlin himself. You did pretend to be a man during your reign, but aside from that, you were the picture of integrity. As King Arthur, you commanded many lords from all across Britain. Think of them as the equivalent of Fairy Britain's 6 clans. And from those lords, you chose the finest knights to be your Knights of the Round Table, a group of warriors with no equal. In fact, full disclosure, Sir Tristan there is one of them. So from our perspective, knowing that the Knights of the Round Table, Sir Morgan here, is like learning that a group of heroes you always looked up to are now working for the baddest of bad guys. Can you blame us for being surprised? Are you listening to me, Artoria? She froze! Crap, she's so shocked she froze up. Poor Artoria. But no, hold on, let's see. I know how you must feel, Artoria, but hang in there. Oh, poor little Artoria. Wow. I guess I really am the child of prophecy then. Part of me always thought that maybe this was all just a big misunderstanding. But now I'm a little more willing to believe it. I mean, grandfather always said I was born at the same time as the staff selection. Maybe I really can do this after all. In fact, maybe I'll take a page from this, Pendragon person's example and save all of Britain too. Plus, we even have a Knight of the Round Table here. You know, when I first heard you shared a name with that, Tristan, I thought you must be a pretty bloodthirsty guy. But now I know you were actually a Knight of the Round Table yourself. That's so cool. Well, I'm certainly glad to hear you speak so highly of me. What do you mean, bloodthirsty? Don't tell me that Tristan here is. She's said to be the cruelest, most short-tempered, and wantonly violent of all the fairy knights of the Round Table. Her nicknames are the Fairy Killer and Tristan of the Bloody Heel. They say she's killed almost 400,000 fairies in the 100 years since she's been appointed a Tamlin. But you're nothing like her, Tristan. Seeing you fight beside Relic is kind of like, well, watching a flower dancing in a storm. You always maintain your composure and strive to be gallant and do your best no matter what the circumstances. There aren't many people like that in Fairy Britain. So the fact that you're putting your trust in me, even though we are from different worlds, is really encouraging. That's... Yes. Indeed, that is how I try to conduct myself. That said, I guess there really is more to being a Tamlin than just a title, huh? Hang on, you said that in your world... Tamlin Tristan was appointed 100 years ago, long after Tristan from proper human history. So this Tristan is the original. That would make Tamlin an imitation. But that would mean, has Morgan known about proper human history for more than 100 years? Well, I wasn't planning to tell Artoria about King Arthur like this. But I think we should still be fine. Plus, we got to find out about the Tamlin. Really, if we'd run into one of them without any foreknowledge, I think I might have actually died from the shock. Anyway, while the Lost Tristan and Gawain may not look like the ones we know, the fact that they share a name must mean they have maybe the same traits as well. So we can expect that the Sir Tristan's use fail not, and Sir Lancelot to wear our own knight. Speaking of Tristan, where'd he go anyway? He's in Artoria's room. Said he had something he wanted to talk to her about. The White Dragon who tried to destroy Britain back when it was still known as the Isle of Aged Sacraments. Vortigern the Cowardly King. The fear of Britain and the personification of its desire to reject the age of humanity. And then there was the avatar of the Red Dragon, born and raised in stark contrast to Vortigern. Artoria Pendragon. The king who protected the people of Britain, preserved its kingdom, and established the human world. While fairies and sacrament may have faded away from Britain as a result, her efforts did succeed at preserving the British culture and passing it on to later generations. Strength isn't what made Artoria king. She became king because she fought for Britain's future. That's also why her knights agreed to set aside their differences and join her at the Round Table. That's right, we all saw hope in our king. She was always cool-headed in battle, fair and impartial in politics. And above all, she truly loved all of Britain. Even with her small stature, she would face down enemies many times her size and strength without fear or injury. She sounds like a really amazing king. Indeed, she was. I have never known anyone braver or more disciplined, or more proud. That said, even she didn't start out as a perfect king. After she drew the Sword of Selection, she trained with Merlin and Sir Kay day and night for years on end. And that is why you needn't try to rush things now, Artoria. It's not a matter of you sharing a name with King Arthur, it is a matter of you sharing her vision. So please, have confidence in yourself. I know you can do this. King Arthur, a truly accomplished version of me from another world. Man, that's amazing. She must have worked so hard. Are we not going to talk about the film? Oh. Oh. Oh, we got another battle like that, huh? Hold on. Sight beyond sight. I see. 3 battles in total. Doable. Very well then. Sight beyond sight. Oh, we got ads. Damn, what the heck? Oh, I see, that's what happened. Sonic Brendan, I choose you. Let's see over here, though. Who else is here? Morrow! And... Charmander, I could choose you again. Hold on, there's someone else right here, right? Morrow. Rongo? Yes. Y las waifus. Aquí están. Rongo and Dongo. Rango and Dingo. This is fine. And like I said, I don't mind the stars as long as we have the MP and the Buster. Yeah, we're set. You know, I've been thinking. Let's see. Okay, Ibuki's bond is still rising. That's fine. And yeah, this is fine. We might need to do another AP cleanse pretty soon. Just one round though, hopefully. Unless of course we get more story that it chunks out more AP. I'm back. You should have seen me out there, Mike. I somehow managed to complete 3 tough Oberon quests all in a row. Oh, wow. Sounds like you're getting kind of desperate. Why didn't you have an apple water on the house? Thanks, Mike. That's so considerate of you. You're really getting the hang of this pub owner thing. Ah, cut it out, Da Vinci. It's all thanks to you, my perfect angel. First, we arbitrated a dispute between a wind fairy and an earth fairy over who had the right of sunlight on the main road. Then we had to run a safety check on all the mysterious items, which turned out to be a bunch of bouquets that had been sent to the head of the Wind Clan. And finally we had to subdue an out-of-control wind fairy who had been unluckily in love for the past 30 years and wanted to have a romance with a human. Surprisingly, none of this was at all easy, but that does make completing them all the more satisfying. I was a little nervous at first, but everything worked out great. Oh right, I almost forgot. You there, the human. Relic, was it? You got a guest up in your room, and trust me, she's not the kind of fairy you want to keep waiting. A guest? To see Relic? Wait, who's here to see us? So this is a human bedroom, huh? It's not so different from ours. No, that's not right. We wouldn't even have rooms like this if not for humans. Really, we're the ones who should be thanking them. Pardon me. So you're back, human. You did well with the farm incident yesterday. As a wind fairy myself, you have my thanks. No problem. So, is that all you wanted to say, or... We may have received word of you or missing companion. Every human captured in South Britain is taken to a ranch out west. A new human was brought there 3 days ago. It may be the one you've been searching for. If you wish to go rescue it, I'll arrange for a guide to show you the way. Tonight I'll have a few soldiers stationed outside Salisbury. You are to rendezvous with them and finish your rescue before the night is over. I also have a message for you from Lady Aurora. She said, I hope you find your friend there. Thanks, Coral! Don't thank me. Thank Lady Aurora. Now if you'll excuse me, I must return to my post. I don't know what it is that brought you here, and I'm no position and I know I'm in no position to offer advice. But you should know that the ranch belongs to the High Queen, and it's very well guarded. Well, damn, I'll be darned. So that's the scoop. Wow, when they said it'd take 2 or 3 days, I didn't expect them to actually come through that fast. Impressive. So this human was brought in 3 days ago, huh? Then we don't have a moment to waste. I don't know what kind of facility this ranch is, but now is not the time for cowardice. I agree. Laura might not be back yet, but seeing as we have a guide, I'm sure he'd be fine with it. So, what are you gonna do, Artoria? This matter really only concerns us. We'd understand if you'd rather stay behind. I'd be glad to help. Plus, I'm dying to find out what the real Mosh is like, since I inadvertently used her name for a while. Besides, I'm feeling a lot more confident after these last few days. Oh, I just realized. Oh, damn. Wait, what the heck? What's going on over there? Hold on, let me take a peek. Oh, the battle ends after 3 turns. I see now. Very well done. So he just has the last 3 turns. Interesting. I'll get them underway. Just so that we can have them, cleared out. Be it in flotation, lockpicking, or rune sleep potions, I'm sure I can handle it just fine now with my Merlin magecraft. So she knows a Merlin. Dun dun dun! Great, you'll have to tell me more about this Merlin magecraft later, though. Oh, wait, is it immediately replaced as soon as defeat? Because if so, then... It would seem these soldiers there are her guides. It's quite a surprise. I thought these soldiers would be fairies, not humans. Oh yeah, most of the Salisbury soldiers are actually human. They may not hold a candle to fairies when it comes to sheer combat ability, but they have no problem with using weapons, and above all, the Moors don't pose any immediate threat to them. So yeah, human soldiers are basically the fairies' Moors countermeasure. Most of the clans treat them as disposable tools, but Aurora sees the valiant human soldiers even appointed the most talented ones to serve as her personal guards. Remember the ones we saw protecting the great cathedral? The fact they were so strong is proof that Aurora's given those humans various rights. Let's see, what are we facing with? Oh. Are you feeling okay? Oh, I'm just a little nervous. Never been around so many humans before. Right, you are. Very well, then. Doesn't make sense, does it? I mean, I'm obviously fine with you. I feel the circumstances as... Why? They've noticed us, too. Hey, you there, the suspicious-looking ones. You're the outsiders Coral told us about? I can't believe you actually showed up. Why now of all times? This is exactly the sort of pain in the ass I don't need. Well, I'm sorry. Oh well, if this is what Lady Aurora wants, then fine. Follow us. We'll show you the way to the ranch. I get being scared, but... Be warned, it's a 2-hour walk, so you'd better have everything ready before we get going, do you? No, before we get going. Do you? Thanks for showing us the way. Man, you guys are dressed in the weirdest clothes I've ever seen. Lady Laura sure does love her novelties, doesn't she? Not very happy to see us, are they? They probably think of us as a bunch of annoying pests booming in on their beloved Lady Aurora. So that doesn't change the fact that they're helping us. We should be grateful to them for that. Come on, Relic. I'm afraid we won't be able to talk for a while, but at least that should help us make good time. We're here. This is the West Human Ranch. Human Ranch? That's right. We used to live here too. You don't say. We were assigned to a horde fairy who robbed us of everything we had down to our dignity before throwing us away like so much as trash. Damn. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I know. Actually, hold on. I actually need to use the restroom. I'll be right back, okay? BRB. Let me write it down to here. And let me set it to BRB. And we are back. We'll write it down too, just in case, right? Okay. Hold on, let me get set up over here because I feel like I'm in shambles. Okay, that's still a ways away, so that's fine. Actually, hold on, I should probably refresh just in case. Nah, I'm definitely going for the kill over there. Let me get in order, let me get in order. Sorry. Hmm. I really am dying over here on my own, huh? I'll be fine. This is a problem. But I'll think of something. Let's see. Anyways, so continuing. Us stray humans had nowhere to go until Lady Aurora took us in. We became soldiers so that we could win the freedom Lady Aurora showed us was possible. We support overthrowing the Queen too. But we're nothing like the trendy rebel army who's counting on the so-called Child of Prophecy to bail them out. Rebel army? I've heard them mentioned before. Does that mean there's an anti-Queen movement outside of Salisbury too? Yep, the rebel army's situated in the old castle ruins out east. They claim to want to free all of Britain, and they even have the gall to call themselves the Round Table. Still, they're definitely a force to be reckoned with. They're led by a human who actually survived against Lancelot in a joust in Camelot. Morgan herself offered him a reward, saying that he'd prove himself equal to a Tamlin. Let's see, I think his name was Percival. Percival the White Knight, the man who reached the limits of human ability. Morgan was so impressed with him that she commanded him to join her forces in Camelot, even though he's human. But instead he refused her command and formed the rebel army. Hey, that's enough. It's too dangerous to stay here any longer. And when anyone sees us here, Lady Aurora's the one who will pay the price. Let's just ditch these backwater fairies and head back to Salisbury already. I take it that means you guys were the only ones to show us the way. And that sneaking into the ranch and looking for our companions is entirely our job. You're damn right it is. Helen, you should be thanking us for taking you this far. The Wind Clan might be good at everything, but they don't have the right temperament for combat. If Morgan ever thinks they're rebelling against her, Lady Aurora is as good as dead, along with all of Salisbury. Even knowing all that, Lady Aurora still asks to help you. So you listen to me. Whatever you do, don't you dare mention Salisbury you get caught. Got that? You better not bite the hand that fed you. Not if you have any pride at all in being human. Okay, let's discuss our next move. I just finished analyzing the ranch's interior structure. From what I can tell, there are 6 big factories in the middle of the complex, and about 30 smaller ones. I didn't sense any heat sources in the big factories, so those are probably shut down now. But the small factories have lots of heat signals. There seems to be about 60 humans inside. What do you think, Relic? If we scaled this castle walls, we could probably sneak inside without the guards spotting us. Just a moment. Damn it. Oh, just a moment. Yeah, just double checking here on the side here. Sorry about that. Looks like all of my accounts will have to do some kind of AP. What's the term I'm looking for? AP consumption? AP use? AP something. I'll call it like AP usage. Nah, not the proper term I was looking for. Anyways, let's see. Continuing on. If we scale the castle walls, we could probably sneak inside without the guards spotting us. Are you mad about something? Oh no, not at all. I was just concentrating on seeing what things are like inside. Now let's forget about those miners who ran off on us and focus on finding Mosh. You still have your connection to Mosh through your contract relic. Can you sense anything? If you can, that'd be the fastest and easiest ways to find her. It's hard to tell. Maybe not. Then there are probably too many cross lines to say for sure. Honestly, I'm feeling the same thing. There are just way too many contracts going around Fairy Britain. Maybe whenever a fairy takes possession of a human, they form a boss that's similar to a servant contract. If I'm right about that, the only way we'll know whether Mosh is here or not is if we see for ourselves. Tristan, do you think you can carry Relic and Altria up the castle wall? Oh, don't worry about me. I'll get up there with my roller skates. Of course, it will be the quietest and most graceful liar work you've ever seen. Both of you over here, please. Then I'll lead the way. The western wall is the most lightly guarded right now, so let's go in from there. It looks just like a town on the inside too. Artoria, I assume those large factories you spoke of earlier are those complexes, and the small ones are the homes. That's right. Humans are kept at ranches like these or shipped out with their creativity intact, so they should be confined in houses rather than pens. Just ignore the large factories. You won't find Mosh there. It's not birthing season yet, so there shouldn't be anything inside them. Artoria, behind you! A surveillance familiar. It must have been disguised as a street lamp. Can't believe I messed up again. Sorry, everyone, but we need to take it out before it calls in reinforcements. And there it goes. So be it. Endurance battle, very well then. You know what? I'll allow some. No, we don't need to use some sea stars. We have enough strength here on our own. I think if we take out the weak one, we should be good. I know it doesn't really matter how many enemies we deal out, but ooh. Good job, good Arjuna. The only way Buster Stearns can lose, huh? I'll allow the one buff just because. And since we're going there, well, actually no, we can take out the one. I don't mind. I know Koi and Sky won't be strong enough, but still. Yeah, I mean we had to try. Like, annoying. You'll be dealt with shortly. Oberon. You know what, for good measure I'll allow it. Why the heck not? We should be strong enough. Oh, sorry about that. Oh. And we still get to act, right? Of course. Alright, where to next? Human farm? Oh boy. Okay, this will at least consume 12. I'm down for that. And to think we're still in this section 3 of all places, huh? We're still facing a caster. Who's this caster? Looking ahead and like, okay, so let's see. Oh, I see. So we really had to go in all out, huh? No, this is doable. It might take a while, but it's doable. Sorry, I'm speaking, like, you know, thinking and looking ahead into the other battle. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, just looking ahead. What the heck? Sorry, like I said, distractions, all about. I just realized we got hit with ads because I wasn't looking at the page properly. Okay, but I looked at our enemies we're facing here, so same team as before. There's no reason to change it. I mean, I could start running the art scene with Ibuki. There's not a problem doing that either. But we're fine for right now. It's the other battle coming up that might have me on edge just a little bit. Leo. Oh, yeah, of course. Oh, Warida. Oh, Warida! Damn it, they just keep coming. There must be a fairy close by making more of them or something. Can you find them, Relic? I'd do it myself, but I got my hands full with these familiars. Okay, Relic, stay calm and look closely. Welcome back, everyone. There's something hiding in the building of shadow. You're correct. There's no sound at all coming from there. I suppose they think they've hidden themselves perfectly. But nothing can stand between my symphony and my enemy. How do you like your midsection cutting quarters? You! What are you people? Whatever you just did was neither human nor fairy. You're obviously not Moors. You're not with the Round Table Army. Are you the Child of Prophecy then? Ha! Ha 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 ha! This is great. Things are finally going my way. I am Knight Grant. No mere Child of Prophecy's magecraft can ever hope to match our High Queen. High Queen Morgan herself bestowed this armor upon me. It will take more than a few swings of your sword to shatter it. Huh? Who is that in there? Whoever they are, they're no ordinary fairy. Please be careful, everyone. I'm guessing this is one of the 10 that we heard about. If only we're so. Alright, I just realized we kind of threw ourselves into the battle like that. Kukul Khan. We could probably do with one buff. We don't need to do with the whole buffs, I'm hoping. I'm hoping we could save one of the Buster buffs. We'll see in a second right here. But we definitely need to activate one of them. We cannot enter this fight without just the one. So let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. There. I'm hoping this will be enough to, you know, provide us some. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't a Buster, but still. We might need to activate the other Buster card now that I think about it. And if that's the case, I'll monitor right now based on the decisions here. Oh no, it says we got overkill, never mind. Very well, I leave it in the hands of the overkill gods. Oh, wait, I get the feeling there's some kind of song change over there on that side. We should be more than strong enough, I want to say. We'll see in a second. I'll allow... Yeah, interesting. This is definitely the route we have to go. I'll allow the use of the other one. We don't need to use it now, but still. Cuckoo. Oh, dang. That asshole. Ooh, he's gonna wipe out one of the Koyons. Yeah, this guy was definitely made to counter the Koyons. Damn it. Thought I hit the switch. We definitely need to activate this other buff too. Otherwise we're not gonna make it there. Sight beyond sight. I mean, I don't know how much HP that Guts will revive them with. But I want to say, hold on. Even on the options they do get revived, I'm gonna whack them. Actually, no, hold on. I should have some confidence. Let's see what happens, right? We'll monitor from here, and if it looks like we still need more damage, then we'll activate Oberon's third skill. But otherwise, it should be enough. Okay. Oh, damn. Wait, hold on. I want to try something else too, but at the same time, no. Monitoring? This asshole. Well, now you've done it. I'm gonna take you apart piece by piece. Mark my words. How dare you try to humiliate me like that? Hill will do this. You got taken down by a mere quick card there. Khan. Wait, we earned the reward of this battle. Actually, no, not yet. There's still technically one more battle we have to go through. Fudge! Well, them's the dues, right, folks? Ah, yes. I'm taking a peek ahead. Yep, that's what we're facing. We can't see that. We can't see that. We shouldn't read that. We don't know nothing. I can't believe it. A knight of Camelot falling to such insignificant whelps. Did we get him? I didn't. I really won. That Tamlin was super duper strong, but I still managed to beat him. I couldn't have done it without all of you. I'm afraid that was almost certainly just an ordinary night. For one thing, there was no Grant among the knights of the Round Table, and for another, look over there. More of them. Oh crap. 3 more knights, each with the same incredible magical energy as the last one. And we were just barely a match for him alone. There's no way we could take on 3. Come on, Relic, let us get out of here for now. What about Mosh? There, we're through the gates. Squads 1 and 3 will take out Morgan's soldiers at the front. Squad 2, take control of the factories. Get our comrades out before they're disposed of. Reinforcements from the castle gates? Damn it, so the child of the prophecy was just a decoy. First, we need to take back the gates. And be careful, those soldiers are from the Londinium rebel army. Don't underestimate them. Some of them are armed with iron weapons, laced with Morse poison. Well now, I wasn't expecting reinforcements. That must be the rebel army we learned about earlier. Individually, they may not be as strong as fairies, but quantity is a quality all its own. At this point, it's only a matter of time until they defeat those 3 fairy knights. So it would seem, and that was too close for comfort. Still, once the rebels are done with the fairies, we can't be sure they won't turn their swords on us. Come on, Relic, let's look for Mosh while everyone's occupied. We should save making contact with the rebel army for after that. Can you show us where to go, Artoria? Right, of course. Don't worry. I'm a great lock picker. And besides, Da Vinci's right. We can't be sure the rebel army will see us as allies. So let's find Mosh and get out of here before anyone else sees us. Wait, I saw something that just kind of, Never mind. Guess I'm just trying to breathe here easy. Oh boy, we're about to enter this battle, huh? Yes, we are. I'm thinking we're gonna go with the same team setup, because the thing is, the battle will end either after 7 turns, or... Yeah, we have to skip here. The battle will end after 7 turns. Let me put a pause right there. Battle ends after turn 7, or after the first break bar. And looking at Fairy Knight Gawain, the thing is, they have some kind of permanent resistance to damage. So I'm debating if, like, the Buster will be enough. We'll have to really go all in there. But it doesn't look like Vargas is immune to... Let's see. Oops, I said a name I shouldn't have. It's fine, though. Fairy Knight Gawain is what I meant to say. Oops. Oh, damn. Should have figured the locks on the Queen's own facilities would be really tough nuts to crack. True, the Round Table army did manage to open the other 29 houses in time. In the time it took us to open one. I can't even claim credit for this one since the Round Table ended up opening it too. Ha! Ha ha! Now, cheer up, Artoria. I mean, as a tech genius myself, I definitely get how you feel. But the important thing is that all the humans being kept in the houses are freed. It's too bad we didn't find Mosh, but that doesn't mean this was all a waste. At least now we know that she wasn't captured. And really, isn't that way better? Yeah, you're right. Wherever Mosh is, I'm sure she's okay. Okay, everyone, this way, please. Don't worry, we have plenty of food and jackets to go around. We'll be on our way as soon as we've gotten everyone's names and checked you all for injuries. Also, if anyone knows about any other humans being kept here, please let us know. I can't believe it. It's an army of humans. An army of humans defeated the Queen's soldiers. Then the rumors of the Round Table army were true. You don't have to do what they say anymore. We can go outside now? Really? But the knights said the outside was so dangerous that humans would die instantly. That we should stay here and study until we grow. Wait, grow up. 2 years. 2 years since I last got to go outside. Had to hurry back to Gloucester. Got separated from someone there. Someone I care about deeply. That poor child. I only hope she was able to get by without me. I must say, I'm very impressed by this Round Table's army's real leadership. They even took the knights they defeated into custody, sparing their lives instead of killing them. They are a properly disciplined army, not a lawless mob of killers. So it was Percival, the strongest of all human knights, who formed the Round Table army. How this gladdens me. While I'm sure he isn't the same Sir Percival I knew, this one is certainly doing his namesake proud. It's you guys, thanks for your assistance earlier, it was a big help. We've been investigating this ranch closely for the past few months, so we knew its security would be lightest today, but we definitely didn't know we wouldn't be the only ones making a move. I was especially surprised to see the four of you manage to take care of one of Morgan's knights. We were prepared to lose up to 20% of our soldiers, but thanks to you guys, we got off with no more than a handful of casualties. So which city rebels or armies are you from? I don't think I've seen you around the south before. Are you from the north then? I'd heard there was some trouble up in Sheffield. Maybe that's where you're from? Artoria? I'm sorry, are you people really... Okay, I see. What was that? Wait, what time is it right now? Oh, I see. Just manage. Hold on, there's another thing. Okay. I'll be busy in the next couple of minutes. But again, like I said, hopefully it's not too busy. We'll see in a second. It's one of those situations where like I had to monitor a close thing. I mean, I don't have to, but I kind of want to. Oh, I see. I forget that we're still the only ones who don't distinguish between fairies and humans in our head counts. Sorry if I offended you when I counted all four of you the same. Oh no, that's quite alright. Is everyone in the Round Table Army like you? I don't know about that. We all have our own goals and our own ways of thinking. But one thing we all have in common is our faith in our commander. We all agree that Percival's ideals are worth fighting for. He's always talking about how the Child of Prophecy will appear one day, how he wants to assemble as many like-minded allies as he can in the meantime. He says that way, when the Child of Prophecy finally does appear, there will be a firm anti-Queen foundation in place to help take some of the heavy burden off their shoulders. But enough yammering for me. Looks like they're done with the roll call, so we're going to start escorting these people to Londinium. Want to come with us? We're always looking for more strong warriors like yourselves. We would, but there's something else we have to do first. That's right, we really appreciate the invite, but we're actually trying to find a missing person right now. Gotcha. Well, that's too bad, but I understand. You all take care then. Hope you're able to find this missing person of yours soon. I guess that's that. But you made the right call, Relic. Honestly, I'm impressed you were able to turn him down. Well, I could tell Artoria wasn't too keen on it, so... Well, I would like to learn about this Round Table Army. Finding Mash absolutely comes first. It's just not the right time to join forces with them yet. Exactly. I know one of the original Knights of the Round Table would understand. You're a real gentleman's gentleman. Well, I am Tristan, Child of Sadness, not a knight who lives and dies of chivalry alone. That said, if Sir Biddy were here too, I may have been forced to make a difficult Relic, get back! So you attacked when security was at its lightest, huh? Devious of you, I'll give you that. But it won't win you the day. That's exactly the pathetic sort of conviction I expect from humans. You thieves are going to scuttle around in the shadows. You can't complain if you end up crushed under someone's boot. What's going on with this magical energy signal? I can't even get a reading on it. That fire just took out most of the Round Table Army. Squad 2, Squad 3, are you alright? Damn it! How many soldiers did we just lose? Are we the only ones to survive? That wall of flame, it can't be! So if you yet live, that flame would have consumed you all if we had been in an open field. But this ranch belongs to High Queen Morgan herself. I can't raise it to the ground. So I'll crush the rest of you with my own horns. Go on, humans. Try to fight back. Show me you're truly brave and I'll be merciful. Show me you are cowards and you'll have nothing from me. This can't be happening. What is she doing here? That great sword wreathed in black flame, silver-white armor, fairy-eating black dogs. It's Tamlin Gawain. Why is the Queen right-hand woman here? You. What? Dude, you just charged them! If you refuse to take up your sword, then you aren't worthy to cross horns with me. We captured all the escaped humans later, Gawain. We'll soon have the rest of these thieves captured as well. It'll be easy, we have 3 fairies for every human. No need for that. They're my quarry. I'll handle this myself. I can't let her overwhelm me. I have to try talking to her. So you do have some backbone. Good. You're actually making me work up an appetite. Don't bother telling me who you are. I couldn't care less. The High Queen's told me all about you, boy. You must be the master from proper human history. Oh, spare me the surprise. The High Queen has told the Tamlin about the outside world you call proper human history. She also commanded us to capture you alive, if the opportunity presented itself. Capture you, huh? How unlike her. Listen well, you shameless intruders. You uppity primates have a lot of nerve barging into Fairy Britain like you own it. Tell me, in your world, it's considered courteous to welcome visitors from afar, right? Very well then, take up your swords and I'll give you all the welcome you want. I am Gawain, Knight of the Fairy Round Table, sworn to protect Britain. Now with this name bestowed upon me by the High Queen herself, I shall destroy you without mercy. Destroy? Destroy? Very well then, bring it on. Get on all... I was gonna say something very unbecoming to me. I was gonna say get on all four. That's messed up, even if she is doggo. Alright, I'm gonna go with that team, folks. I'm hoping... Charmander, I choose you! Charmander! We just gotta do enough damage to punch right through. Obviously, we're gonna hit her right, straight out of the gate. I'm debating if I should have the Cuckoos just with those craft essences. Actually, hold on, let's see. Oh, okay, I see this. So this is what's gonna happen, right? Edit party, right? Copy party. Place it onto the first one. Edit party, copy party. Where is this extra party? Hold on. I don't even know which one we are. Let's see. Oh, we're right at the end. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. So I'll copy it onto this one, yeah. Let's see. So we'll do edit party, copy party. So I think the same situation is here. Yeah, it's that party right there. So we'll do edit party, copy party. And then we'll just, like I said, fiddle around with the other team right there. We'll give, here's the thing, I am gonna bring a Buki here. Like I said, it's the other way around, sorry. We are gonna bring her here, then... We need to do something about these craft essences, at least for the time being, duration. Let's go with batteries. Cuckoo, yeah, you can take that one. Because the Arjun is working with that one. Oh, Cuckoo. Yeah, you know what? That's fine, you can have that one. And over here... you basically need an arts, huh? I can't see, the microphone's in the way. Hold on. Arts card effectiveness, surely there's an arts card here that we can play. It's only this one? I mean, there's that one too, but... No, that one's at a higher level MP game. We'll go with this one. Like I said, all my headspace is just kind of there. Sorry, I'm a little distracted here. But good reason distracted, I'm collecting stuff. That's one way of wording it. Okay, let's go ahead and start. There's no point in delaying this. They're all pretty much set up. Do I have faith in the team? Kind of. Ah, it's gonna be that type of battle, huh? What the heck is this? Hold on, give me a second. Oh, I see. That's that. Interesting. Sorry, sneeze. Oh, sorry about that. Had a... Whew. Should be good to go now. Trying to shake it off. Okay, let's see. Stars for good days. I am just a little bit scared because technically, now that I think about it, we didn't have the Buster team when we tackled Vargas. But like I said, I am gonna try to hit Vargas right out the gate from the get-go, so that means we have to hit him hard, hit him fast. Buster buffs for days. We cannot delay these turns, we had to at least break the 1 bar. Stars, cosmos, gods, and animals. Go full swing here. If we can stun Vargas, I probably should, just to avoid the damage. Let's see. You are stunnable. Therefore, I shall do something of the sort. Even if it's just to buy me a turn, I'll take that turn. To stave off some damage. I'm hoping we can at least do close to 100k total. Because with the next buff, we could survive long enough to take hits. I probably should have seen the stun, but we'll see. Ooh, yeah, we're not gonna break that. We're very screwed. Excuse me? Oh, fudge, I probably should have done something with respect to that. Yeah, I probably should have waited this turn, fudge. I might have, jeopardized myself, but we'll see in a second. Let's see, analyzing. We couldn't send in... Okay, because Arjun is going to be targeted here, so he's going to get eaten. We might as well try to go for damage then. There's no point in trying to delay this any longer than needed. Over here, one of our coins is going to be the target, so she might get destroyed. We won't do the... Well, I mean... It sucks that we can't do the switch. Yeah, we should activate the stars here. I have it on good authority that the coin might get knocked out. Let's see. I gotta try though, I gotta try. Here, you better hope you survive, God Arjuna. If you get wiped out, then I can't do anything about your team. I should have saved the stun for this turn. But again, I got too... uptight scared. I guess that's one way of wording it. Okay, doable. Somewhat doable. Okay, we broke a bar there. She got buffed over there, I see it. Sight beyond sight. So, to think that the newbie account, we are gonna secure our damage, one way or the other. I'll swap out the Koyan, that way no one's a target. Damn it, I did not mean to do that. Does not have to read story. Not that I don't mind to, but I wasn't set on it right away. Yeah, we'll continue as we go along. What? No, not yet. I can't give up yet. Stay with me, Relic. Oh no, he's seriously drained. I don't know how she's doing that, but that Hamlet is somehow eating his command spells. I never felt feedback quite like this before. It's still completely pathetic, but there's something more to him. You there, that look, it's not fear or despair. Is that hatred? Could you figure it out that much at least? It's been a while, hasn't it? Could have gone my entire life without seeing you again and been happy. Oh well. You know her, Artoria? I don't know you. I don't remember ever seeing a pipsqueak like you before. Are you some weed I stepped on or something? Either way, don't talk to me again unless you've grown more. It's a little pain in the neck looking down to talk to you. Not that a run like you is likely to do much growing. Why you? But enough talk. You intruders will get no mercy from me. I have no more time to waste on you. Die now. Humans and servants alike. A bowstring? Indeed. A bewitched unbreakable bowstring I can wield however I wish, to be more specific. You'll never be able to get past it, no matter how strong you are. So it would seem. Is this one of the Wing Clan's threads? I'm surprised there were still any left. But so what? You don't actually think you can defeat me with this, do you? Defeat you? No. Detain you? Yes. Da Vinci, Artoria, take Relic and get him out of this town. I'll hold Gawain here and ensure she doesn't come after you. You got it. Honestly, it's not gonna be easy, but I'll make sure he makes it out of here, no matter what. Come on, Relic. I'll carry you in my mechanical arms. Stand up, Artoria. I'd carry you if I could, but I'm afraid I just can't. Huh? But what about Tristan? Don't worry about me. It would seem this is where I die. Huh? You're not serious, right? You can't just throw your life away like that. Besides, you're too injured too. It's alright. Besides, this isn't the first time I faced down Sir Gawain like this. Besides, I've already thought of a trump card I can use against her. If it works out, I should be able to catch up to you soon enough. That said, I'm afraid I can't use it with all of you here. Go on, my king. Please, hurry, you are still at the beginning of your journey. Okay, I'm ready. Come on, follow me. If you can't keep up, I'm going to leave you behind. You get that, right? Let me guess, you've decided to sacrifice yourself to let your companions escape. Well, come now. I should have gone without saying. You really are, Sir Gawain. Your body is strong and hard as a rock, but then so is your head. Tell me something. Are all servants like you? Pawns who are willing to throw their lives away for their master because they neither fear death nor know what it is to truly live? I don't know that I'd put it that way. Even servants hope to avoid death. In fact, I'd say we fear death even more than we did when we were alive. For we heroic spirits know all too well how miraculous it is to be summoned. We know that this opportunity will never come again. We know how rare it is to be granted dreams even after death. Most of all, we know what dying feels like. We know how painful, how bitter, how sad it can be. You may think we can bear it because we've experienced it before, but you would be wrong. That this is something living things can only bear once. To suffer the pain of my own death over and over, or to make others grieve my passing several times is simply more than I can take. If I may confide, I'm hoping you'd let me escape with my life. Whether you live or die here is entirely up to you. The only one I mean to kill is your master. If you were willing to stand down, I'm willing to let you go. It would be a shame to waste this impulsive technique of yours. Even if your master were dead, you could still live a good life here in Fairy Britain. Oh, sorry, just stuck in something. Let me reset something over here too. Oh no, I meant to click on something else. Okay, I see. There we go. No, Tamlin Gawain, I could not. That is why I'm going to stop you. It is the least I can do to repay the debt I owe to the one who trusted in my knighthood, even when I was fighting against him in a moment of weakness. I know nothing of your life or circumstances, and I confess I don't know a whit about your idea of justice. My only interest is using this life of mine, for the one I love, no matter what it takes. You tied my whole body up with string? When did you do that? But so what? If you think a mere human can hold me down, you're... What is this? How is this even possible? How did you put these strings all over town without any magical energy? I never even saw you move your hands. Indeed, these restraints rely on weight, not strength. The mass of this very town, this culmination of human technology, is what holds you in place. Thanks to our earlier battle, I know very well how strong you are. I know you cannot break these restraints with brute force alone. I may no longer have the fingers on my right hand, but I still have my mouth. Now, the worldly knight, prepare to face the full force of my airstrike. What? You say it's lowly human technology that holds me in place? That does it. You deserve to die a miserable death after all that, servant. I'm going to dash any hopes you had of this pathetic trick working. You know what? These animations are pretty nice. Like, again, every time I hear Tristan, I think about Amakusa. Damn it. No! You forgot to turn on your evade, Tristan! No. Look, I know how much Harpy gets for being, like, an unmarried woman and all that, but still, that aside. Are you hurt, Lady Gawain? What are we going to do about the ranch? Don't worry about it. I'll take full responsibility when reporting to Her Majesty. Now gather all our fastest runners and go after that human and servant who managed to escape. You should be able to catch up to them quicker than me right now. I'll join afterwards. Don't worry. I'm not just saying it like that idiot knight did a moment ago. Once you catch up, surround and restrain them, but don't kill them until I get there. Yes, Lady Gawain, consider it done. That hurt more than I expected. My whole body is still a little numb. Should have asked the man's name. He deserved that much before I killed him. Hold on. What was that, Whiny? What was that sound? Sorry, I'll explain later. Right now we need to get away from the fairies chasing us. Can you stand? Can you run? Okay, I'm gonna put you down then. Now run for it. How can the Earth Clan fairies be so fast? They're almost on us, Da Vinci. Damn it, now that Tristan managed to buy us some time. But what can we do? There's nowhere to hide out. What's that sound? Oh, I see. Freaking Oberon. He's coming in with horses. You'll have to forgive me for a bit. I'll be a little tied up in a moment. I wonder, but you know what? I'll be monitoring. Oh. Yep, I'd say we have to go by now. Anyways, continue on here. Oh good, I made it. I heard you guys were in trouble, so I figured, hey, Fairy King will run to the rescue. You guys know what carriages are, right? Great, then get in. I'll catch you all up later. A carriage? As in a carriage? The kind only clan heads are allowed to use? That's right. Tools that exploit animals are prohibited by British law. But there are some fairies out there who voluntarily provide such labor themselves. My name is Redrabid, the Fey Horse. I'm a Fang Clan fairy who always been fascinated with carriage culture. I usually serve Lady Aurora, but just this once I agreed to serve Lord Oberon as well. Snort? Is that what he said, snort? But something tells me this is fate at work, so why not sit back and see how great a carriage ride can be. So it's a carriage, but with a fairy for the horsepower? I'll go Red Rabbit. Red Rabbit? There's a whole lot I'd like to comment on here, but for now I'd just say, great timing, Oberon. Come on, guys, get on. Those soldiers will never catch us now. Clever of them. Do you know who that carriage belongs to? No, my lady, one of our soldiers used to build carriages, but he said he didn't recognize the design. He thinks one of the clans must have made it without the High Queen's permission. I'm sorry we couldn't be of more help. No matter, call the soldiers back. We're returning to Camelot. Are you sure, my lady? I don't have time to go around chasing after rats. No, scratch that. They're not even rats. Britain is the High Queen's garden, and no garden is entirely free of pests. I just let my temper get the better of me this time. Next time we meet, I'll grind them beneath my boot. Hold on, give me a second. As if. Yeah. Sorry, like I said, reading things on the side over here. Concentrate. Sorry, I'm a little distracted right now. Sorry, getting distracted watching something over here. Something to do with, wolves, or was it coyotes? Hold on. I said distracted, I know. Try not to be distracted. It can be avoided and will and shall be avoided. Oh my goodness, my head feels like it's, on fire just a little bit. No, it's okay, we're fine, we're fine. We'll continue, we'll continue. Just let my temper get the better of me this time. Next time we meet, I'll grind them beneath my boot. Assuming I ever do meet them again, of course. We have someone much better at squashing bugs in any case. Oh, you mean Fair Lancelot? The strongest Tamlin in all of Britain? She'll crush those bugs in no time, no matter where they try to hide. Why are you talking about Lady Lancelot in front of Lady Gawain, you idiot? Have you got a death wish? Forgive me, Lady Gawain. I meant no disrespect. You are, of course, the strongest of the town. It's alright, you're correct. She is the strongest. Well, watch your tongue next time. She's not the strongest of the Tamlin. She's the strongest creature in all of Fairy Britain. She isn't even in the same category as us. Do you remember that? Yes, my lady. I'll never forget it again. Good. Now bring the captured humans here so I can deal with them before we leave. Please, wait. We got it all wrong. This wasn't our fault. Those soldiers opened our doors without asking. I told them we didn't want to go. Please don't kill me. I'll never hope for freedom again. I still have 10 years left. Doesn't that make me a valuable slave? Please just spare my... Ah! Know your place, dog. Any human who so much as thinks about running away is worthless. Even as a slave, this new form suits you much better. By the time I'm done breaking you in, maybe you'll be ready to join your fellow human slaves. Wait, so can she transform them back? That's what I want to know. Oh, right, I gotta check on something else. We're still good on time. Well, I'm looking at the stream-wise. I could continue here for another hour-ish or so. We'll see. We'll see. Ah. Damn it! I did not mean to crash there, but we did crash. So let it send, so let it be done. Oh. Wait, hold on, I want to check something out. Okay, and then there's... Okay. Oh, sorry, I forgot to click there. Oh. Right, our next path takes us here. Oh, right, no battles, and then that. Avalon the Fae. Fragment. Ooh. The cart's even heavier than usual.
Come on, let's just get rid of that weapon already. No buyer's gonna want something that scary looking. Don't be ridiculous, bro. You're gonna make Annie's tear up again. Don't you remember how grateful she was when we agreed to bring the weapon along too? I definitely remember how happy we were then when she took your hand. What'd she say that was called? What'd she say? What would she say that was called back when where she comes from again? A handshake? He got everything under the sun in Norwich, and I know they love trends in Gloucester, but I never heard of any custom like that before. If you're feeling tired, Rob, would you like me to take over? I can still pull a cart, even without my memories. No need. I can imagine fine on my own. You just need to keep resting up, Anis. We're almost to Gloucester, and I want everything to look its best. An amnesiac girl and 3 stingy fairy peddlers named Rob, Wag, and Winky. Together, these strange fellows make their way further and further north from the nameless woods. The peddlers stopped to sell the girl to a ranch along the way, but Rob, who hated Woodwose, the head of the head of the Fang clan, would have none of it. He insisted that anyone so violent didn't deserve a beauty like Anis, and that was the end of that. Way to go, big bro. Woodwose? Oh no. But you're still gonna send it to someone just as equally bad. Hold on. I need to pause this a moment. I need to check something. Stars, cosmos, gods, animus. We'll be fine. I'm just checking on things. Okay. You can't, said the brake band. I'm thinking about that brake band from Thomas the Tank Engine. Anyways. Oh wow, I can see a city off in the distance now. What's it like there, Winky? That's Gloucester, Anis. Pretty impressive, right? It's a special place even for Britain. It's an upper-class city run by the head of the Wing clan, Miriam the Adored. That's all about trends, brands, and joy. You can get anything you want there as long as you can pay for it. Lovers, slaves, fairies, humans, everything. Now that it's really my kind of place, all the fairies who settle down there are posers and trend followers. Most of the stuff there is just gold-plated hunks of dirt. Anyway, it's all shine, no substance. Really? But I thought you were really proud of your Gloucester knife. That's exactly because it's a fake. A real knife that's nice? A real knife that nice? I'd be too afraid of breaking it to actually use it. Now I see that does sound just like you, Winky. You don't like Gloucester, Winky? Then why'd you pick this route? I'm scared of Norwich Calamity too, but we still could have gone there instead. What are you, stupid? We can't use any eastern routes this time of year. The rainy season just ended, so the Drake's territory will be at its biggest right now. Hell, I hear they still haven't fixed the Norwich Bridge yet, so Gloucester is our only choice. But believe me, I'm not happy about having to bounce straight to that show-off Miriam. You two really like this Miriam person, don't you? Well, where'd you get that from? I just said I hated her, right? But you look so kind when you were talking about her. I'm almost a little jealous. Check it out, bro. Winky's so flustered he's coughing. Why so embarrassed, Winky? You ashamed of the truth or something? Shut up, it's not like that. Anyway, did you guys hear about that big kerfuffle in Camelot? They say an assassin snuck in about 10 days ago to try and kill High Queen Morgan. Yeah, I did. I heard that they fought through a ton of soldiers all alone and made it all the way to the throne room. From what I heard, not even Lady Gawain or Lady Tristan could stop them. But then Lady Lancelot flew in and beat the shit out of them, right? Apparently they had a badass mid-air battle, but ultimately the assassin got dropped into the pit. Whoa, Lady Lancelot really is something else, isn't she? Gawain? Tristan? Lancelot? What's up, Anis? Oh wait, sorry, I gave him this voice. Huh? What's up, Anis? Getting motion sick or something? Hey Rob, take it easy. The ride's too rocky for her. No, it's not that. I just have a little headache. When I heard those names, my chest got a little tight. Can I ask what kind of people these fairies are?
Alright, she might have known some of the Tamlin herself. Probably better we don't say anything here then.
You mean to know, Anis? Those are the greatest Tamlin, the Knights of the Round Table.
There's Gawain, the most feared Tamlin in all of Britain. Tristan, the most hated Tamlin in all of Britain. And Lancelot, the most beautiful Tamlin in all of Britain. We couldn't do business without these three taking care of the moors for us. Well, not that Tristan ever does much to keep us safe. Hell, I'm more scared of her than I am of the moors. That's why I never go to New Darlington if I can help it. Wag, the younger brother, smiled innocently. All while Rob and Winky were afraid that he might jog Anis's memory. Then all of a sudden...
Ah, black dogs! This is all your fault, Wag, you idiot! Those things wouldn't be here if you hadn't talked about Tristan! Just leave the cart and run for it, before they eat us alive! You too, Anis. Get away from them. Well, I'll hold them off as long as I... Ah! I don't know why you're attacking us, but I'm not going to let you hurt anyone. You want to pick on somebody? Pick on me!
So we get to play as Mosh? Oh, not even that, it's just a cutscene.
Need some water in my system.
Alright, where are we continuing on?
Thank goodness. My body just moved on its own, but it looks like everything worked out. Is everyone alright?
The girl stuck her shield in the ground with a resounding thud and turned to face the fairies. She was greeted with stunned stares from all three, and who can blame them? They had never seen such a graceful knight before.
That was amazing! I can't believe you sent all those black dogs packing by yourself!
Black dogs are some of the most despised creatures in all of fairy Britain, drawn to the putrid smell of death and decay. And they are the unseelie court, evil fairies unaffiliated with any of the 6 clans. They come and go at a moment's notice, and the only species of fairy Britain who feeds on their own kind.
Wait, hang on! How could she be this strong? Maybe she's... the child of prophecy!
Huh? Come on, Rob, there's no way that...
How else do you explain it? She's got an iron shield, iron armor, you saw for yourself how strong she is. She's gotta be at least as strong as a Tamlin. That if this ain't special, then nothing is. Yeah, you gotta be the child of prophecy, Anis. You just saved our lives and everything. Huh? The child of prophecy? Me? Don't worry, I'll tell you all about it. The child of prophecy is gonna defeat the queen and save all of Britain. She's the savior we've all been waiting for a long, long time. She's gonna save all the fairies.
Rob, the greedy old brother, and Wag, the innocent younger brother, began excitedly telling the girl about the Mirror Clan's prophecy. One did so with calculated intention, the other because he truly believed it. But when the amnesia girl saw them so happy, she thought whatever they were talking about must be a good thing. And inadvertently began to believe it herself. Idiots, you're gonna regret this. Even lies have a way of coming true. If the rest of the world starts to believe Anis is the child of prophecy, that's it. We're done for. It's only be a matter of time until someone even greedier than us takes her away. Someone level-headed is actually speaking the truth right here. Hold on, I wanted to check something. Let's see... Okay, well, hold on, I want to double check something, let's see. I mean, no, I think I'd better...
Be safe than sorry. I need a moment to... Actually, hold on. No. We'll continue this, and then I'll do the reset. By that, I mean the AP dream. But before that, though... Sorry, like I said, my head isn't all entirely here. Like, my mind, thoughts... They appear to be here, but at the same time, they're not really. Call it being lost in thought. Sure, why not? We'll call it that. No worries, we'll be fine. Just like I said, a little lost in thought. That's all. Gather. Brave. Did not mean to bump into that. Okay, let's continue. What are we facing over here? That I don't even know. Hold on, what section did we even stumble upon? Like, hey, back it up, back it up. I didn't even see where we're going. Oh, I see. Hold on. Actually, wait. I want to double check we're in that area. Section 4-1. Okay, I can see the enemies we're facing. Although it's weird that we're facing them. Let's see. Okay, odd, but sure, I'll see what we're facing. Let's go ahead and get started then. Very well. Morrow, I choose you over here, and let's see who do we get friend points on this side. Okay, Morrow again. It's gotta be someone else too. Spread the well meaning of Rungo y las waifus. Aquí están las waifus. And I want to see we should be good. Oh, no wonder that felt weird. Like I said, sorry. I know, distracted. I'll go ahead and get started with the battles here. If there's no story, we'll be fine. If there is story... Oh. 4. Avalon Lefay. Gloucester. 1. So it looks like there is going to be some story. I'm going to have to skip right here. And on this side, I'm going to have to pause for a bit. Yeah, sorry, I'm working on something right now. Give me a second, folks. Oh, dang, I can see that over there. Red hair, huh? How very exciting. I think that should be fine. I think I said. Hold on. Right then, I see, so Tristan stayed behind. He was a great knight. I don't know much about fighting, but even I could see that. So if that's what he chose, it must have been right. If only I was more capable, maybe he'd still... What do you want to do, Relic? Do you want to go back to the ranch? There's probably nothing left of him by now, but you could at least mourn him. The whole ranch is in ruins now, and the Tanlin's already left. Should be safe to go back if you want. No, there'll be time to mourn after we find Mosh. I agree, Tristan didn't sacrifice himself so we could go backwards. He did what he did. He did what he did to give us a chance to move forward. We can always report back to him after we found Mosh. I see. Forget I said anything then. Anyway, I really showed up just in the nick of time, didn't I? That's one of the many benefits of my royal charm. I get to ride in on a white horse to save the day. Now, I'm really glad I pleaded with Aurora to let me borrow this carriage. The only issue is there some sort of problem with the color of my coat? Well, I guess it kind of looks whitish in the right light, if you squint. Anyway, that's all I have to say about that. Thanks for cheering us up. So you're feeling better now? Great. Then there's another piece of good news. Hold on, give me a second, folks. Okay, we are back. So yeah, red hair is gonna be a semi-problem, I want to say. Maybe it's hard to tell. It really is hard to tell. Let's do this. I mean, I'll start off the battle over there so they're on their way. And then we'll continue to read. Let's see. The city of Gloucester is up north. Up north is about a day's journey from here. They hold auctions for rare and valuable goods every day there. And word has it that one of their hottest new items is a fairy with an unusual iron weapon. Apparently some peddlers found them near the Nameless Woods. They plan on putting them up for auction as soon as tomorrow. A fairy with an iron weapon? Near the Nameless Woods? That's gotta be Mosh. I'm sure of it. Wait, that wouldn't make sense how he ended up all the way over there, but you know what? Doesn't really matter. Honestly, some people can be quite so stubborn indeed, but so we'll go for the lightness. Let's see. Then we gotta get a gold cluster right away. What about the peddlers that brought her there? Apparently they hope to sell this fairy for quite a pretty penny. They did a good job of sticking to their guns against Gloucester's lord. But then it came out that they had prior charges of theft, fraud, and harboring anti-Queen sentiments, so they were arrested. And since Gloucester's lord is big on capital punishment, they were supposedly hanged last night. I rushed back to Salisbury as soon as I found out. But when I heard that you'd already left, I got a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. So I asked Aurora for a favor on the condition I owe her one in return, and got to the ranch as fast as the carriage could carry me. I see, so that's how you managed to get something so valuable. That was some very quick thinking. Thanks. Well, I'd prefer to rest up in the autumn forest, if you could. Time is money on all that. Let me set up the team over here so we're properly set up. There we go. There we go. Not me thinking all out here, and just when things were going my way. Don't worry not though, folks. Let's see. Yeah, I'll set him up like this. Take down the red hair. One way or the other. Thanks. Well, I prefer to rest up in the autumn forest if we could. Time is money and all that. I assume it's so long to Salisbury and off to Gloucester. To Gloucester. I'm pretty sure it's not pronounced like that. Like I'm pronouncing it. It's probably Gloucester. Who knows? I had to, like, you know, put it up and thing. I apologize to any Brits who may be watching this, and, like, I'm butchering the name of whoever lives there. Excuse me, could I say something first? Well, what is it, horsey? We're just having a moment here, you know? I know, but I'm a proud Fey horse, the most rambunctious and chivalrous stallion in all of Britain. So as a matter of principle, I can only entrust my back to those I have recognized as my master. I was willing to come this far on Lady Aurora's orders. But if you insist on going to Gloucester, well, I trust you see what I'm getting at. Carrots? A battle! Yes, of course he'd want a battle. Okay, I see what we're facing here. Sight beyond sight. I'd say we go for the kill. There's no point in trying to delay this any longer than needed. You can't. But I can, I shall, and I will. I'd say we go for the highest set of... You know what? That's fine. I'm okay with that. Actually, no, this... Let's generate sea stars for the next stream. Just in case we do need them. Alright, red hair. We'll put you in your place. But Arjuna, do your thing. Oh, dang, that was more than enough firepower. I mean, I could stun him. But you know what? I'll give him a chance to fight back. You know, that type of action is what get, you know, done in. I know, but still. Poor red hair. Ah, game crash. Heh, good thing we didn't bring a quick team. Is that all? Very well then. Fine by me. There we go. Probably should use one of the stars, but it's fine. Resume. Wait, what happened here? Oh, right, because we didn't skip the story. What the heck? Hold on, give me a second. I'm checking on something. What the? Oh, give me a second. Give me a second. Right, hold on, give me a second. Okay, that's what that was. Okay, just double checking. Contract finalized. I'm amazed you took my secret technique in stride like that. You must be a fearsome warrior who has overcome all sorts of harrowing ordeals. Very well, from here on my legs are yours to command. As long as your past isn't unsavory, I'll take you wherever you wish to go. If this Fey horse is the best she had to offer, maybe Aurora isn't as well liked as we thought. Well, I want to say that this one's impressive in its own right. It's probably just that she's too popular. Probably. Anyway, I trust there's nothing else left to say, yes? Then please take us to Gloucester. Oh, and don't forget to drive safely. I can handle a few bumps, but Relic, Artoria, and Da Vinci are all very tired. Not to worry, I can assure you that I've never broken a speed limit in my entire life. By the way, Oberon, what's with that outfit? I kinda liked your old cloak. Well, this is what I wear whenever I'm gathering information. The Queen's soldiers don't always take too kindly to people asking questions about the state of Fairy Britain. So I try to avoid standing out by dressing traveling clothes. I see, I'm impressed, Oberon. Never considered an outfit like that drab. Oh? I didn't know you were interested in fashion, Artoria. Does that mean you prefer outfits like Da Vinci's then? No, I wouldn't say that. I mean, someone like me dressing like her? That'd be laughable. True enough. You're definitely not ready yet. Okay, that's enough, Artoria teasing for now. Relic, Da Vinci, would you mind telling me how much you learned about Fairy Britain while I was away? And that's about it. The regularly occurring calamities, the Moors fairies who imitate human societies. No, wait, hold on, I don't think I read that right. The Moors, fairies who imitate human society, Salisbury Rebel Army, Round Table Army of Londinium, and the Three Tamlin. I'm impressed. If you already know that much, then I only have one thing left to tell you. What's that? High Queen Morgan's objective. As you know now, she's been inscribing command spells into fairies, levying magical energy from them as an existent tax, and ending the lives of any fairies who aren't able to pay. Well, it turns out she hasn't been running such an oppressive regime for the last 2,000 years, just to maintain her rule over Britain. Her real objective is to attack proper human history and transform it into the land of fairies. She wants to expand Fairy Britain to encompass the whole planet, override proper human history entirely, and turn the Earth into one giant British Isle. I know it's hard to believe, but it's true. It's why High Queen Morgan continues tormenting the fairies even to this day. As you can see, we need to defeat her for humanity and fairykind alike. Oh, Oberon, I know you're just, pulling my arm there. The entirety of the truth at all. Oh. Immediately bows. As if. I mean, Morgan is cool, but I don't simp for Morgan either. Like, I can respect that she is, has kneel, present, worship, submit, bow your heads. Leaders of the 6 clans, bow your heads. 30 ambassadors, 100 officials. You're in the presence of High Queen Morgan, the ruler who expands our boundaries, upon whose shoulders all of Britain rests. Hear her words and obey. The same faces yet again. How terribly dull. I offer you neither absolution nor salvation. Remember always that all of Britain, down to the smallest pebble, is mine. Without my protection, the land of Fae would not see the next sunrise. Yes, your majesty, we are ever your humble servants. All of our time is yours. Our loyalty to you will never waver. Very well. You jesters may stand against the wall. I will now allow each of the clan heads to speak. What have you to say? Thank you for your generosity, your majesty. Please allow me the honor of going first. The council recognizes Lord Spriggan, head of the Earth Clan and Lord of Norwich. Thank you, Secretary. According to our observations, Norwich's calamity pool should reach critical mass in approximately 10 days' time. I'd like to take this time to say that if there are any lords present with property still in Norwich, please come speak to me after this meeting. I can assure you that even if the Moors engulfs all of Norwich, our bell tower will remain safe within an impenetrable fortress made with anti-Moors iron. If you wish to store your valuables there for safekeeping, I'm sure we can come to an arrangement. It sounds to me as though you don't care if your entire city disappears as long as your money stays safe. The council recognizes Lord Woodrose, head of the Fang clan and Lord of Oxford. My request remains... Oh, damn it. I gave him the same type of voice. Debating. You know what? We'll continue it as is. It's fine. My request remains the same as ever. Your Majesty, I urge you to take this opportunity to expand your army. The Moors continue to grow in number every year, and these Round Table Army upstarts need to be dealt with. So I must ask that you increase your human shipments and assign more humans to the barracks. Oh, does this mean the Fang clan alone is no longer up to the task? I suppose not even the fairy once known as the Sword of Britain, the great Lord Woodwose, himself can defeat the spectre of advancing age. Silence, you infant. How dare you speak to me like that? If we weren't in Her Majesty's presence, I'd crush your head in my jaws for such insolence. Now, Woodwose, you should know better than that. Remember, every fairy in Britain looks up to you. The Lord of Oxford and owner of the restaurant most responsible for our food supply should conduct himself like a gentleman, right? Right. I know. That, Aurora, I do. I'm not the raging frontline fighter I once was. I'm the calm, rational leader of my clan. What a joke. If this is to be no more than the usual sniffing at each other, would you mind if I excuse myself, Your Majesty? We're putting up a very rare item for auction today, and I have a lot of work to do to get things ready. The council recognizes Lord Mirian, head of the Wind Clan and Lord of Gloucester. I already said my piece. Neither this calamity pool or the anti-Moors countermeasures have anything to do with Gloucester. So if all of you twisted fairies want to do is argue with each other, by all means, do so without me. Then again, Norwich has sent us good product lately, so I suppose we can offer aid, if only a little. Do give my regards to Count Pepperon Spriggan. Let him know that if he ever decides to move to Gloucester, he'll always have a place here. Lady Na Riaba, head of the King Clan and ruler of the Edinburgh, absent. Lady Ainsel, head of the Mirror Clan and guardian of the Lake District, absent. At this time, and with High Queen Morgan's permission, the council would like to welcome Tamlin from New Darlington. Who the hell do you think you are? You think a damn secretary has the right to I know who that is. Who the hell do you think you are? You think a damn secretary has the right to say my name? Come on, Mother. When are you going to stop letting these stupid secretaries run these shows already? Can't you pick someone less hideous? What about a human with their lips sewn to the wall? Or one who's been put to the guillotine? I swear, Mother, you're way too soft on fairies, and humans alike these days. Maybe you need more excitement. Huh? Why so quiet all of a sudden? Isn't it your job to kick up a fuss when something unusual happens? You can't even do that. You don't deserve to live. Would you all rather die to my string instead? Oh, if it isn't Tamlin Tristan, how good of you to grace us with your presence. You are the knight among knights who defends all Britain, and above all, you are the High Queen's beloved daughter. The only one in all of Britain who will carry on Her Majesty's magecraft. There you go, that's it. I knew you could do it if you tried. But I still think it lacked a little something. I've got it. Patheticness. Which is why you three are going to show the others how it's done. Ah, ah! My feet, my ankles, they're gone! Nah, go on, jump. Let me see you hop around on those little stumps. Alright, you're not supposed to spill blood here, and you three are getting it everywhere. How rude. So rude, I mean. You got enough blood on the throne floor. Just throw yourselves out the window into the pit now. Oh, my body, I can't control my body. No, please stop. There's no coming back from the pit. Somebody please stop that girl before she... No! Swoosh, nothing but pit. Well, Mother, what do you think? Makes the meeting so much more fun, right? What were you doing? That was Camelot's old Minister of Justice. You just threw out the window. You bloodthirsty fiend. Know your place, Tristan. You think because the High Queen took you in a low-class fairy like you as her own daughter, you can... Silence, Woodwose. This is a family matter. See, Her Majesty loves it. Time for you to learn your place. Sucks to be you, you overgrown cur. Why don't you just retire already? We're way stronger than you ever were. What did you say to me, girl? Stop, Woodwose. Don't let her drag you into her games. You're the head of the Fang Clan now. You can't let your temper ruin our reputation. Oh great, Lady Gawain the hard-ass. A little more dullness to round out this boring meeting. You're lucky she showed up when she did, old-timer. Just wait. I'll take your feet next time. Give us your report, Gawain. What transpired at the ranch in the south? Yes, High Queen. Some rebels calling themselves the Round Table Army managed to take control of the ranch. The guards you entrusted with staffs were captured, and all the humans attempted an escape. Upon learning of this, I took it upon myself to go and contain the situation without waiting for your orders. While I succeeded at wiping out the rebels, I'm afraid I also destroyed the facility and allowed 3 interlopers to escape. I'm also having the escaped humans transported here for re-education as we speak. High Queen, I am prepared to accept whatever punishment you deem fit for me. What is your ruling, High Queen? It is all right. In light of your accomplishments at Sheffield, I will overlook your failure today. Lift your head, Gawain. I plan to demolish that wrench in any case. While you did take it a bit too far, you have ultimately saved me the time of mobilizing the Earth Clan. Now, is there anything else you have to tell me? Oh, damn. Yes, your majesty. One of the interlopers was a human you've told us about before. It was the master from proper human history. Oh, give me a second, folks. I gotta do something here. Actually, no, we're good for a few seconds. There we go. The master of proper human history? Then Beryl Gut was right. There's more. One of the fairies accompanying the human appeared to be from Fairy Britain. From what I could tell, she seemed to be about 16 in human years, and she used the same kind of magecraft as you. She what? What are you saying, Gawain? You don't think that fairy's the child of prophecy, do you? A child of prophecy is no more than one of Ainsl's delusions. High Queen Morgan is Britain's one and only ruler. How could you believe such nonsense like a common peasant? You're a servant of the High Queen. You should be ashamed. Well, quit yapping, you goddamn mutt. Now, Lady Tristan, you can't blame Lord Woodwose for being upset. The child of prophecy is also connected to the Tintagel incident after all. You know, the coastal village that was harboring her. Well, Lord Woodwose there is the one who raised that village to the ground, though it seems the child herself escaped them. Apparently there was a girl of about 16 years with long golden hair who managed to break through the blockade of Fang Clan fairies surrounding the village. The soldiers who witnessed it said she fought like a raging storm. They also called her the girl who uses magecraft, the Queen's second coming, and the High Queen's Morgan daughter. Don't you dodge my spell, capless. That was meant to kill you. I'm Mother's only daughter. Got it? I couldn't care less about this child of prophecy, but you better not spread rumors like that any further. These aren't my opinions, Lady Tristan. The Fang Clan are the ones spreading these rumors. Still, think about it. Fine upper-class fairies of Camelot. The Moors continue to increase in numbers. Calamity is about to befall Norwich. There's Knock Na Yava of the north, Londinium in the south, and the recent rebellion in Sheffield. And now we have the invaders from an outside world that Lord Beryl Gut warned us about. I don't believe Ainsl's prophecy any more than you do, but you can't deny the pieces are all falling into place. The child of prophecy is real. Or at least, the common fairies who know nothing of politics believe she is, which is enough. This is no time for our clans to be fighting amongst ourselves. We must put our people's minds at ease. So I just suggest we work together to do something about it, starting with the Calamity Pool at Norwich. What say you? You do have a point. Whether the child of prophecy is real or not, you must do something about Norwich's Calamity Pool. High Queen Morgan, would you be willing to send your army to Norwich to quell this disaster? I believe Lord Bogart, ruler of Sheffield, made a similar request.
I understand how you feel, Aurora, but we can't send out Camelot's soldiers. While I'm certain Her Majesty's troops would make short work of the calamity, sending them out would also leave Camelot vulnerable. Nakna Riaba is constantly on the lookout for any weakness she can exploit. We can't leave the castle unguarded.
I agree, the way things are going now. Now, it's going to be the War of Spring and the War of Summer all over again. Well, in this war we fought between Her Majesty and Nakna Riab, the self-proclaimed queen. We do have the upper hand over her forces, but only just. The wars of spring and summer. You speak of the Fey era war between the North and the South fairies, yes? Indeed, the northern fairies have been claiming dominion over the Britain for thousands of years. I thought they had settled down and agreed to submit to High Queen Morgan's rule, but it seems they're still up to their old tricks. Ah, how deplorable. Why can't they simply pledge their loyalty to our High Queen, like we have done? Given the circumstances, I suppose this truly isn't the time to worry about Norwich. It pains me to say it, as their lord, I'm afraid I have no choice but to let my residents die, and... Worry not. I will use the water mirror on Norwich. It will destroy the calamity within, along with most of Norwich, but the bell tower shall remain intact. So long as the castle remains, it will not fall. It will fall to you to rebuild the Strigan. If it is time for you to demonstrate once again that skills that enabled you to take Norwich from its previous lord. If that is your will, High Queen, now how much can I expect in the way of financial aid? I will give you 1/3 of the flotsam wasting away in the West Treasury. It is foreign detritus that has drifted here from proper human history, but you could ask for no greater reward, could you? Oh, that sounds wonderful, Your Majesty. Thank you, thank you. Well, what about the residents of Norwich? None will survive this. Isn't there anything you can do to make them evacuate Spurgham? Oh, I've been urging them to evacuate for some time now, but they all refuse to leave. They are either too attached to the land, or they love their jobs. Or they don't think the threat is real, or they think the child of prophecy will save them, or some combination thereof. As great as my clan can be, I'll be the first to admit they can also be a bunch of hard-headed fools. Having said that, where would you propose they go? Salisbury? The Wind Clan city? You know just as well as I do how poorly the Earth and Wind Clans get along. It's a problem not even the High Queen herself has been able to solve. It's rare that things like this wrap up with a nice little bow, so no, I'm afraid Norwich is a lost cause. Why don't they come down to my place? We'd be happy to take any poor refugees looking for new homes. That's just the kind of place New Darlington is. Ain't that right, Lady Spinel? Right you are, Red Barrel. I didn't know you were listening on this boring old meeting. Now, my fair lady, don't be like that. There's nothing boring about it. These clans have agreed to put aside their many differences and focus on what's best for Britain's future, you know. You won't find any more entertaining show anywhere in the country. Not that you'll find any other show in this country either, but still. I've changed my mind. Lady Aurora, let's arrange a time to discuss the particulars of evacuating Norwich residents to Salisbury once this meeting's concluded. Whatever our differences, I'll gladly take that over subjecting my fellow fairies to the National Slaughterhouse's theater. These problems concern Fairy Britain, and we fairies should be the ones to resolve them. Oxford will be glad to take in refugees as well. While I can't stand how many rules the Earth Clan's smithing breaks, that doesn't mean I'm about to send them to a needless bloody death. Gloucester's neutral stance remains the same as always. Our doors are always open, both to refugees and to fairies who are tired of being beholden to their clan's customs. Huh? What now? You guys are all buddy-buddy? I guess you must really hate me, huh? Man, that makes me real sad. You'd think High Queen Morgan's first ever boyfriend and future King of Britain would get a little more respect. Yeah, Beryl, hurry up and marry Mother already. The most powerful fairy in all of Britain marrying a human? Freaking hilarious! And then you'll marry me next, right? Isn't that what you humans do? Marry as many people as you like? Of course, Lady Spinel, but let's not rush things. No matter how much you care for someone, the moment they belong to someone else, a lot of the shine tends to come off. Wait, what happened here? There's no guaranteeing the same won't happen to you. Once you see me as Her Majesty's husband, you might wonder what you ever saw in me at all. So we don't want to make any hasty decisions when it comes to marriage. And who knows, maybe the partner of your dreams is even closer than you think. You don't even have to worry about that. There's no one else for me but you. Very well. I understand your concerns. My course of action remains unchanged from my public declaration. At the end of the year 2019 of the era of High Queen Fairy Britain, the land of Fae shall rule this very planet. The walls of light that surround the British Isle will disappear, and our world shall overwrite the wicked world that lurks outside. Once it does, you shall all be free of the calamities, and a new age shall begin. I shall build a new land of fairies, and your clan shall die. And your clan shall die to serve as its foundation. Yes, High Queen Morgan, your will is our command. Then, here is my decision. Nothing need be done about the calamities pool in Norwich, so you will not advise its residents to evacuate. Regarding the Child of Prophecy, I will consider the threat she may pose to my rule. Furthermore, once the invaders from proper human history Bell Guts spoke about are found, they are to be captured and brought here alive. There is something I will have them tell me. If the Master Gawain's saw is also accompanied by the Child of Prophecy, so much the better. Woodwose, Strigan, Mirian, and Aurora, you are all to assemble a team and begin your search at once. I want to see these rebels and invaders brought before my throne. Whichever clan brings them to me shall be rewarded with 500 acres of land. This meeting is now concluded. Clan heads, you are dismissed. Tamlin, here's your next mission. As before, you need not search for the Child of Prophecy. I don't get it, Mother. What good are any of those stupid clan heads going to be? I could find the child way faster than anyone, right? All Lancel has going for her is her speed. I can use the infinity mirror you gave me to go anywhere at any moment's notice. There is no need. Leave the Child of Prophecy be. I will send word of my edict later. The rest is in your hands, Tamlin Gawain. You heard Her Majesty, Tristan. Could you not behave yourself even for a moment? You do know the reason she was so strict with you is because the clan heads were here, yes? She may be our all-powerful High Queen, but she still needs to keep up appearances. She can't treat you like her daughter at a council meeting, and then there's your attitude towards Beryl. How do you think it looks for the Queen's daughter to be so intimate with a human man, and the High Queen's own lover at that? Have you ever considered the kind of pressures she faces? The kind of things people say about you? Your own morals as a knight? Just shut up, you big dumb bitch. Who the hell do you think you are, lecturing me? I don't know how you even have time to worry about my rep, seeing how you're always on the lookout for your next literal romantic snack. Okay. How many lovers have you had this year, anyway? For such a big gal, you sure are good at bed hopping, aren't you? Ooh, maybe you could give me some pointers about romance sometime. Eh? I guess since you literally dig into your lovers right after you got them in bed, it's probably more a matter of filling your stomach than your heart, huh? What did you say? Just kidding. Come on, don't glare at me like that. I understand, really. I'm totally aware that your romances are always sincere. I mean, you're so awkward, you couldn't two-time someone if you tried, right? You know what they call you, right? Gawain of many lovers. Gawain the Big Eater. Gosh, you poor thing. Nobody understands you, do they? They have no idea that you only jump into bed with those you really genuinely love. I'm going back to the castle. You should stay on standby until further notice. We don't get to see Tamlin Lancelot yet. That meeting sucked so hard. I didn't get to spend any time with Mother Again! And wood was stench was the worst. There's nothing more foul than old gate mixed with bad cologne. Spriggan's fake-ass smile made me want to puke. Miriam's goofy goody act was so transparent. And Aurora was the worst of them all. I wish I had a good excuse to rip her to pieces. Man, I hope she slips up soon. If she just act against Mother, I could wipe her and her stupid Salisbury out all at once. Hey, are you even listening to me, Beryl? Huh? He's not here. He was right by the mirror a moment ago. Oh, I see. He must be down at the theater. They're doing a show with those humans we captured over there today. So they make the humans fight each other, and the last one standing gets to live. What do you call it again? Gladiator games? Gladiatorial games? I used to think it was a pain in the ass, but it's actually pretty fun. Especially the very last part when you tell them the champion gets to go free and stuff. Idiots. As if that would ever happen. Humans really can't be so entertaining. Then again, I guess this really isn't the time to be laughing. I know what Mother said, but I can't just let this go. Who does this child of prophecy think she is anyway? Everyone knows I'm the only one who uses magecraft besides Mother. She's only got one daughter, and it's me. No way I can let trash like that live. This is pissing me off. Okay, I know what to do. Times like this, there's something better than shopping. Let's see what the newspaper has today. The Knocker Company's getting out of Gloucester. New brands are coming soon. Huh? So Spriggan's shop is going out of business? Well, that's too bad. Spriggan sucks, but his shop at least has good shit. Huh? Hang on. Does this mean it's gonna be replaced by... I knew it. It's gonna be a count shop. I'll say this, for Miriam, she always knows what's hot. Looks like I'll be going shopping in Gloucester again, then. Plus, she also meant she was getting things ready for a special auction. Fine by me. I'll make it an auction nobody will ever forget. Oh, Tamlin, Tristan. Oh. As if... Wait, it says weekend? What's this about weekend? Oh, I think I get it, kind of. Let's see. Hold on. Yay! Hold on, this is actually a battle one I participated. Very well then, let's go in there. In this quest, you will form a party immediately before the battle begins. Would you like to start the quest? Of course we would. Damn it! I'm trying to click through here. Day and night going by, huh? Look, Relic, you can see the city off in the distance now. We'll go the same team as usual. It might have taken us a whole day, but we're almost to the Gloucester. Wait, what? What happened there? Hold on. Level altercation quest. In this quest battle, all servants at levels are forced to go down to level 1 due to the effects of Muriel's knowledge of the outer world. Okay. You know, I'll start out the battle just to kind of get us in there. So everyone's forced to level 1, huh? Yup, and now that we're here, we shouldn't have to worry about the Queen's soldiers coming after us for a while. Gloucester belongs to Miriam, the head of the Wing clan, and fighting is against the law here. She doesn't pick fights with any of the other clans, and she's not completely under Morgan's thumb either. As far as Miriam is concerned, this is an autonomous region that just happens to have diplomatic relations with Fairy Britain. That's how she tells it anyway. Is that why Morgan's army won't attack here? Even Morgan only has limited power in Gloucester. As for why that is, well, you can tell something's different here, right, Da Vinci? Say with the mana density? I'm glad you brought that up. I was just going to ask about that. There's nothing wrong with my gadgets, but the ones powered by magical energy are refusing to work. Is that because of this area's unique mystic traits? Because the rules of the world itself are different here? Exactly. As to why, well, that gets into the nature of the fairies themselves. And not just in the fairy Britain, this applies to proper human history as well. Like how there are several kinds of fairies. Some are former gods, fallen from grace, others accumulations of human and animal animosity, and bits and pieces of their souls. They're essentially thoughts and feelings with nowhere else to go, wrapped up in shell made from human rumors. These sort of fairies only exist because human society exists, and strictly speaking, they're not pure fairies. Pure fairies are those that from within the planet or the planet's inner sea, and whose existence is in no way contingent on human civilization. In the Magecraft world, fairies that are born with the planet's inner sea are known as the Great Fathers and Great Mothers. You can think of them as divided spirits of Earth's soul. Yes, that's close enough. In scope, they're comparable to personified natural gods, but unlike gods, they don't impose any rules on humans. Great Fathers and Mothers are pure supernatural beings. In this lost world, fairies of that rank who appear on Earth's surface either... Damn it, hold on. I want to get situated on this. Yeah, they're level 1, but they're freaking tough. Hold on, I'll set the record straight. You know what? We're gonna ensure they get taken down one way or the other. There's only 2 sets of enemies, so we'll take them down. Let me just see what's on the other side. That's all I want to see. That's all. You know what? I want to see how much damage we do to one. Let's see. Can we take it out with just the one hit? Are we lacking in power? Ooh, okay, so even one hit takes a bit. Anyways, though. In this lost world, fairies of that rank who appear on the surface, either through some sort of mistake or on a mission from the planet itself, are known as A-rays. In proper human history, the fairy who lent King Arthur his sacred sword was a Great Mother. I'm guessing proper human history Morgan also inherited the Great Mother's authority. Though of course Morgan's father was also King Uther, the ancient king of Britain, so I suppose that would make her a human-fae hybrid. King Arthur, on the other hand, is a human-dragon hybrid. They may seem similar on the surface, but deep down they couldn't be more different. Oh, how so? The fact that one ultimately decided to defend humanity, and the other mystics. King Arthur chose a Britain where humans could thrive, and Morgan chose a Britain where mystics could thrive. Damn it! Hold on, give me a second. I was not expecting that to happen there. Fine, let's see, we'll do this. Oh no, her skills are sealed. Is it for one turn? Damn it, I got stuck. No! As for which one chose correctly, well, your proper human history bears that out. If mystics had continued to rule Britain, it would have resulted in it being excised from all of human history. But I digress, getting back on track. A-rays are equivalent to a Great Mother, but possess a will of their own. They have a unique ability to... Wait, what? They have a unique ability to remake the world around them according to their inner truth. Ah, damn it. Gotta close it. You know what? We'll activate this. Why the heck not? And this as well. Let's see how much damage we can do to the one. Now. This phenomenon is called a Fey Domain. It's grand mystic that only very powerful fairies possess. And A-rays generate descendants, or terminals if you prefer, simply by existing. Then, these descendants are called forest children and stone children, and they're the majority of fairies in Fairy Britain. These descendants may only have a tiny fraction of A-rays' powers. That doesn't change the fact that they're descendants. Hold on, give me a second. I'm doing something over here. Ah. Yeah, it requires my absolute concentration over here. Okay, we'll skip that one right there, and then over here, like I said, we'll do... There we go, that's fine. Very well. You know. Yeah, I don't think they can think, but that's fine. Sorry, belong to myself here about something going on. Debating on something. Sorry, I'm, thinking out loud, of course, about something. And some of these descendants have more A-ray blood in them than others. Mirroring the head of the Wing Clan and the Lord of Gloucester is one of them. All that is to say that Gloucester has a Fey domain that can be quite a pain in the neck. A domain that takes Miriam's temperament and mischievous nature and turns it into a law that denies its strength itself. A law that denies strength itself, so the weak become strong and vice versa. I did behave like that for a time, but now it's a little different. Wait, what? It did behave like that. These days, nobody's allowed to bring strength achieved through training into Gloucester. All who enter, even Morgan herself, are left with no more than the strength they were born with. So it's a city where everyone goes back to being level 1, but... yeah, the ones most adamant about making rules are always the ones with a way around them. So it's probably safe to assume that Miriam's the only one in the city who doesn't have to play by her rules. And if that's true, it also means her word's law there. So keep that in mind. Sounds like this A-ray term is unique to this lost belt. In our world, they'd probably be close to elementals or true ancestors. So are there any other fairies that inherited these A-rays powers? Maybe the other clan heads? Like, does Aurora have a Fey domain too? No, she doesn't. Most fairies with that kind of power end up being excluded from their clans. Sometimes they're outright ostracized. Other times they're unable to control their own laws and end up falling apart. Yep. Of the 6 clan heads, the only ones who can impose their Fey domain on others are Miriam and Riab. Most of the other domain holders fall apart and become ghosts wandering the countryside. They're called night calls, and depending on how you look at them, they can be even scarier than the Tamlin. Okay, everyone, we're almost at Gloucester. I know this is a surprise, and we're actually a member of the Fan Clan, so I'd rather not go inside if I can help it. I'll be camping out here while you do your business, so just call me when you're ready to leave. And just so there's no misunderstanding, let me be perfectly clear. Despite how I look, I'm not a wind fairy, I'm a fang fairy. I'm sure you must be shocked, but it's true. Whatever you say, buddy. He is actually, what was the name again? Hold on. I want to check on something, because I got something over here. Interesting. Sorry, like I said, I'm a little distracted, I know, but... give me a second, sorry. Like, I'll continue, no worries. I'm just... what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know. I don't know how to put it. Not... well, I mean, one of the words was not here altogether. That's
That's kind of a given, though. Why does this song feel like it's mocking me? Sure, starting to feel Oberon in here. Anyways, though, sorry about that. Back to the task at hand. I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's split up. I'll go with Da Vinci, and Rella will go with Artoria. The auction will be held at night, so kill the time however you like. Anything goes in Gloucester, so you'll find a lot of fairies living it up here. You still have that money you earned in Salisbury, right? Well, you can use it here too, so don't be afraid to cut loose. Don't worry, just think of it as a date, and it'll be a nighttime in no time. So how about you, Da Vinci? Is there anywhere you'd like to go? We could go to the cafe, but personally I'd recommend the observatory. So dazzling it'll make you want to throw up. What for? He's already headed there. Why'd he even ask in the first place? Anyway, I know this is short notice, guys. But are you alright with this? You are? Okay, I'll play along then. Wait up, Oberon. Aren't there any museums around here? With so many fairies in this lost world, there has to be at least one painter. Send me on a date with Castoria. Well, for the time being, shall we get going? For the time being? Oh, I'm sorry. This is all happening so suddenly that I'm still catching up. Damn it. Well, we've already come this far. It's no sense in holding back now, I guess. Now that we're in Gloucester, we may as well enjoy it. Come on, I'll show you around. I like me some country bumpkins, huh? There's so many things that seem vaguely off here. It's very strange, isn't it? I felt the same way the first time I came here too. Far away, things look big. Close, things look tiny. Sometimes there's pink rain. Sometimes the main street is covered in rainbows. Sometimes boys become girls and girls become boys. Basically, it's a whirlwind of constant change. The last time I came here, I got 0 out of 10 in a princess pageant. A girl wearing a scarf made out of insect thread made me take off all my clothes and... Your clothes? Why? She, said they were so ugly I'd be better off without them. I wonder what that girl's up to now. I sure hope she's not doing too well. I'll have to get her back if I ever see her again. Oh, haven't I seen you two around before? We're here for tonight's auction. Huh? I never would have thought to have my humans stand out more than me. You know, possessions that make people envious are all the rage in Gloucester right now. Is that why you made yourself look so plain, so you could dress up your human instead? It's brilliant, I'll have to try it myself. She's making that face again. I think I'm starting to see what the deal is here. No. She's making that face again. Speaking of the auction, could you tell us more about it? You mean about the merchandise being put up? The fairy with the iron weapon? Well, apparently they're a bad fairy from another world who rebelled against the High Queen. I'd love to attend the auction too, especially since there should be no problem keeping a criminal as a slave. But since you need an invitation for this one, I decided to give up and just enjoy a night out of town. Interesting. I'm sorry. I know I should have been the one to ask, but I just kind of dozed off. Kind of froze. Let's see. That's okay. Now what do we do about the invitation? Well, we won't be able to get one on our own. They're only sent out to the upper class fairies.
I don't like it, but it looks like our only option is sneaking into the auction hall. But don't worry, there's no one better at stealth and magecraft than me. Just you wait. This time I'm gonna show you what I can really do. What's this deja vu I'm feeling? Help, is anyone there? My pet mice just escaped from their cage. I promise I'll make it worth your while if you can catch them. Just please help me. Huh, looks like there's a bunch of tiny creatures running towards us. What do you think that we should do, Relic? Let's catch them. Oh right, he's still getting his bearings here, isn't he? Oh well, nothing to be done now. Sorry, just thinking out loud. Okay, let's get this battle started. I'm pretty sure you're going to regret this, but at least it'll be a good lesson. Huh? I know, I already saw. They weren't really mice. Alright, let's get this battle underway. Let's go. Charmander, I choose you! Charmander! Not me and the whole Charmander act. Stars. Sight beyond sight. Alright then, let's get this started and underway. Oh, I see exactly what happened. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you get skilled still, that's fine, yeah. Probably should not have activated that, but that's fine. Oh, that was strong. Oh, I see what happened. No worries. We'll take care of this momentarily. I probably should have waited. No! We'll win regardless. No, I shouldn't be that... What's the word I'm looking for? Quick to squander things away. I know. Chase the mice away. Scurry, scurry. Oh boy. Alright then, let's get this started. Those were mice? Big things seem small, and small things seem big. That's just what happens in Gloucester sometimes. Now do you understand? Thanks, weirdos with too much time on your hands. Here you go, a generous coupon. Now if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go make a bundle with my mice here. Later. I'm gonna have to take this in stride. Okay, then I see. Just in case then. Yeah, that's okay. That's works with me. Alright then. Let's see what's next. Alright, no, don't worry about me. I'm just kind of looking at something over here. I should probably... Hold on, give me a second. Ow. I'm gonna check out something. Okay, I see. I see. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay, that's looking good. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just kind of peering things over here. A little sight beyond sight, if you will. A coupon, huh? Let's see. Narco Company Surprise and Security. Oh wow, it's for S&C. Do you know it? It's Spriggan and Catless, I mean. It's Ferry of Britain's very first department store. Grandma told me about it. This is great. And look, according to the map, it's not far from here. Come on, Redlet, let's go check it out. Some generous coupon this? No. Looks like it's already gone out of business. They're already building another store in its place, too. Looks like it's just called Count. I never heard of that one before. But I can see they got shoes, bags, hats, dresses. Oh wow, everything on display looks amazing. They're trim and shiny and elegant all at once. I bet they'd be so much fun to wear. Ooh, I want them. But then again, they'd probably be wasted on me. The designs do lean a little feminine, but I'm guessing they're probably gender neutral. And wow, what are these strange clothes? The sign says kimono. I've never heard of them, but I think it'd look good on you, Relic. Not bad. You got a pretty decent eye. But would you mind keeping it down a bit? I'm trying to stay incognito, so I don't want to attract too much attention. I'm sorry. I'm from a very small town, so... I see. So what, you wanted to see the big city before a calamity shows up and kills you all or something? You're lucky you're not one of those cheeky Gloucester fairies. You're also lucky your ankles aren't to my taste. Be grateful your boots are so frumpy. That they are? I guess they are, huh? Still, they're very practical and odd Googie could go to town on them and I wouldn't feel anything. You actually have to worry about Googie bites? You must come from a really hick town. I mean, you've got the looks of a pretty upper-class wind fairy, but you're stuck doing your own farming? Man, it must be rough out in the sticks, with so few human slaves to do heavy lifting. This is weird. Really weird. Don't you think this conversation is weird? She's really staring at me. No, I don't think so. It's just neither Relic nor I are used to dealing with city fairies, so... Not used to them, huh? I see, so that's why you're not scared of me. It feels like there's more to it than that, though. That's strange. How come I'm not pissed off? I usually hate every single fairy I meet. Oh well, I guess that's just how some days go. Plus, there's the auction coming up. Oh, are you interested in the auction? Do you actually have an invitation? Well... We actually came here for the auction. But we didn't know we needed an invitation to get in. I see, an invitation, huh? You know I do have an extra one. But I'd sooner feed it to a goat than give it to you. That's it. Finally, an expression that suits you. It's about time you learned your place, you uppity hick. Trust me, a girl like you is at least 100 years too young for the auction house. Come back when you're at least a little more grown up. Oh wait, that's right. Low-class fairies like you don't even live for 100 years, do you? Guess you'll just have to make the most of your life in the dirt with the goodies while it lasts, then. Freaking agape. Hold on, give me a second, folks. Oh, actually, no, it auto-paused it for me to, what's it called? Dialogue selection. Stars, cosmos, gods, animus. Let's go then, huh? Boy, oh boy. Alright then. The cloak sniper, huh? What the heck? Sorry, it's tackling something over here. Okay, let's see. Back to the task at hand. You know, as rude as she was, it kind of seemed like we were actually good friends. But maybe you're right. She honestly didn't seem like such a bad fairy to me either. Huh? That's until she learns who you are. Like she's, you know, like drawn into you for some reason, but at the same time, put off. If that makes sense. What the heck was that? Oh, I see. That's what that was. Like I was saying, folks, I'll probably stop here for right now just to get, you know, something to eat. Because unlike last time, I kind of pushed on to, what was it, 8, 9 hours? I'll pause right here, they'll eat, and then we'll come back. How's that sound? Alright then. That's the decision I'm gonna go through. Let's jump back over here. So with that being said, everyone, this is your host, Lord of the Rocks, wishing you all a good day, good night, good morning, good afternoon, or whichever do does apply to you, and I'll see you. Like I said, we'll be back. Like, there's no reason we're not gonna come back. Okay, I see. That's a little. Okay, that's why that didn't. Okay, I see. Sorry. I know, just to get out loud here. Anyways, though, everyone, do take care. I'll see you in the next stream, whichever that may be, which I'd want to say is, well, give her about an hour or so, right? Maybe 2 hours at most. Because I also want to rest my head, too. Anyways, everyone, I hope you all have a good day, good night, good morning, good afternoon, or whichever do does apply to you. And like, again, we're gonna get through this next lost belt one way or the other, even if we have to chip out a way out again, one piece at a time. Well, like I said, I kind of wish tomorrow I had more of the day, but it's gonna be occupied. Anyways, do take care, everyone. Bye. Au revoir. Adiós. Este es su estimado y encantador Lord Van Larox. Les espero que tengan buenos días, buenas tardes, buenas noches o cualquiera que se le aplique. Je suis votre Lord Van Larox. J'espère que vous passez une bonne journée, bonne soirée, bonne nuit. And I'll see you on the next one, like I said. Bye.